struck at the San Francisco Mint. There is no higher designation than first day of issue. Now, I love early release, but you can't beat first day of issue. The Proof Silver Eagle. It's the collector's version of the mint state coin we all know and love so well. It's a lot harder to get. One of the reasons why it's harder to get is because they just don't make anywhere near as many as they do of the mint state coin. Since 1986, the United States of America has struck this American Silver Eagle dollar in a business strike to the tune of nearly 540 million coins. The proofs, on the other hand, which have been struck since 1986, have been issued in far, far smaller quantities. In fact, the whole entire program, there are only 24 million coins. Now, they did skip 2009 because of a silver shortage that year. Not only are the Proof American Silver Eagles produced in minuscule quantities compared to the regular issues, it goes through a completely different striking process. For the business strikes, the coins are fed into a high-speed press, and thousands, literally, are struck at a time. But when you look at the striking process for these proof coins, it's a completely different method of striking. Number one, a die engraver selects the finest examples of these dies. Those dies are taken and they're brought to a special room where they are polished and engraved to produce the ultimate example of this silver dollar. Because this silver dollar will be struck a minimum of 2 times under very heavy and high pressure. Unlike the business strikes, the rims are higher and the detail of this coin just jumps off the surface. That special striking is good for 15 to 20 examples. And then the coining press is shut down, the dies are removed, and a new pair of dies are installed. And the striking process begins again for a very limited amount of coins. Now, what we're living this year is an unprecedented slowdown, in fact, a shutdown of the United States Mint. Because of the difficulties we all have gone through for 2020, there has been no production at the U.S. Mint. So the coin that you are looking at right now is the very last issue of this American silver dollar before it's retired forever. And a new design for the reverse will take place. This is the final issue, and we're able to offer it in the ultimate version. Ladies and gentlemen, $229 a coin. $229 per coin. This is the ultimate version of the most popular silver dollar in the world today. The largest silver dollar the U.S. Mint ever struck. Do you realize this coin is bigger than a Morgan dollar? It also features the Renaissance design of the original Walking Liberty half dollar from 1916. Adolph A. Wyman designed that obverse, and it was groundbreaking. It was the first representation of an allegorical, a figure of liberty, kind of mythical, ever to grace a coin. Its design has been known as the ultimate in numismatic design on silver. The reverse, that was contributed by just the 12th chief engraver of the U.S. Mint, John Mercanti. These coins are totally perfect. And a third party has agreed that every one of these coins will be absolutely perfect. And there's a lot of intensive grading. In fact, there's 3 people who grade each coin. So you get the ultimate in accuracy, and in this instance, you get the first day of issue, the highest grade attainable, a Proof 70, the highest designation of mirror, and
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska, and this is Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Rick's U.S. Coin Show is a brand new show that brings you rare, high quality, and unique coins at the most affordable prices on TV.
My name's Jack McNamara, and I love coins.
We're the Tamaska girls, Kim
and Caitlin.
Here at Rare Collectibles TV, we know what kind of coins you want because we're collectors ourselves.
I've been collecting coins for over 40 years.
I love finding coins all across the country and bringing them to you.
Whether you're new to coin collecting or an old pro, we've got the coins you're looking for.
After my first book, dealers began calling me the Cameo King.
Coin rarity and quality are what matter most to me.
Now that's eye appeal.
I do love Franklin's and Kennedy's.
Rare unique coins
At the most affordable prices.
Coins are in my blood.
Now that's a beauty.
My goal is to bring you the ultimate in superb rare coins. Do you want the best?
One of the most popular coins ever struck, the American Silver Eagle, is seeing a design change. The legendary Mercanti Heraldic Eagle Reverse is coming to an end in 2021 to be replaced with a new reverse designed by Emily Damstra and engraved by Michael Gaudioso. That means that this year, we are getting the first year of a brand new coin design. Now, throughout U.S. numismatic history, we often see first years of issue being the most popular among collectors. We see this all the time in the field of collectibles. You know, when it comes to sports cards, for example, a player's rookie card, the first year card, is always the most coveted. And for coins, that first year of issue for a new design or a new mint mark is always one of the most popular among collectors. These new issues represent a brand new opportunity, a new page in our numismatic books, and are certainly going to be remembered as one of the most important American Silver Eagle issues to ever be struck. With such an important moment occurring in the history of Silver Eagles this year, we here at Rare Collectibles TV couldn't let it go by without giving you a great numismatic offering at a collector-friendly price. Today, we're offering this special 2-coin set of the 2021 American Silver Eagles. And what makes this set unlike any coins you will get anywhere else is that they will both come with exclusive Rare Collectibles TV labels that are hand-signed by the creative team behind the new reverse, with one signed by Emily Damstra, the designer of the new reverse, and one signed by Michael Gaudioso, the engraver who brought this beautiful design to life. And of course, let's not forget that these first year of issue American Silver Eagles will be graded in perfect mint state 70 condition. Now, let me give you a little background here. On July 9th, 1985, President Ronald Reagan signed the Liberty Coin Act into law, beginning the American Silver Eagle series the very next year. The first Silver Eagle was struck in San Francisco on October 29th, 1986. And since then, it has become the most popular numismatic coin in the world. For over 35 years, the Silver Eagle has been one of the best ways for Americans to safely purchase silver mined right here in the United States, as well as giving collectors like us an incredible coin to pursue. When you get into all these different strikes, you know, all these different finishes they've added to Silver Eagles, the proofs, reverse proofs, burnish finishes, enhanced finishes, you start to realize that this series offers so much diversity, so many opportunities for numismatists. You could literally dedicate your life to pursuing them. Today, the American Silver Eagle is easily the most popular collector's coin in America and around the world.
even exceeding the famous Morgan dollar. Now, one of the most important things at the U.S. Mint is that they never rest on their laurels. Counterfeiting, in particular, is an area where the Mint always has to stay on top of their game. Criminals are always trying to find ways to circumvent the law, produce fake and illegal coins. The longer a coin is in production, the more likely that criminals can produce a counterfeit that passes inspection. So after 35 years, the time has come to bring a new reverse to the Silver Eagle. One of the advantages of these Silver Eagles is that the Mint has perfected striking these coins, ensuring that they are just flawless to behold. All of the coins you get from our pre-sale here are graded in Mint State 70 condition. They are perfect. Now, of course, a big part of why the Silver Eagle is so popular among collectors is because of the artistic beauty of its design. On the obverse, you have that classic Walking Liberty design, which was originally used on the half dollar, starting all the way back from 1916 to 1947. This design was created by Adolph Wyman, and it's remembered as being a coin ahead of its time. The obverse showcases a glorious, full-body rendition of Lady Liberty, wrapped in the stars and stripes of the American flag. She strides forward towards the rising sun of a new day with an outstretched arm that beckons in hope and freedom. It's just truly a stunning coin design, an inspiration, a guiding light. It's almost as if this design was struck specifically to help us through difficult times. Remember, this coin was used during World War I, the Great Depression, World War II, some of the most challenging ordeals our country has ever endured. But when you look at this design of Lady Liberty, striding towards a new day, you just can't help to feel a little uplifted, as if it's reminding you that a new day will come. Unfortunately, due to the limitations of the time, the Mint had a hard time striking the Walking Liberty design, and most issues were weakly struck, lacking a lot of the design details. That's why it is so great that when John Mercanti adapted this design for the Silver Eagle in 1986, he was able to fully realize Wyman's work with new technology and new techniques that saw every last detail fully and beautifully struck, just as it deserved to be. Now, a while back, I got to have John Mercanti on my live show for an interview, and I was able to ask him about the new design and how he felt about his design being replaced. He was telling me that David Ryder, the director of the Mint, was having a pretty difficult time deciding whether or not to replace his heraldic eagle design. In the end, Mercanti made one thing clear. He was just happy to be a part of such an iconic coin series. He just wanted whatever was best for collectors and the numismatic community, and whether his design was replaced or not didn't really matter to him. He also told me a little anecdote about the Mint back in the day. Back when Mercanti started as an assistant engraver, the Mint was having a very difficult time getting new artists aboard to create coins. They were trying and trying. They just couldn't get any new artistic talent to apply. He left me with this beautiful insight. In 2021, the United States Mint has so much talent, so many skillful artists, that it's just a blessing to be able to replace a design with something so stunning. And part of the reason why there are so many phenomenal artists at the U.S. Mint today is because of their artistic infusion program. Now, this program was created in 2003 in order to bring a variety of different artists from different backgrounds into the Mint. These new artists worked very closely with the U.S. Mint staff of sculptors and engravers to ensure the highest quality designs. As a result of this program, we've seen some truly remarkable creations come out of the Mint in recent years. One artist that came out of the Artistic Infusion program was Emily Damstra, the designer behind the new American Silver Eagle reverse, also known as the 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagle. Damstra, in my opinion, is one of the finest artists currently working, and her work is brilliantly depicted on the reverse for the new Silver Eagle. Emily Damstra actually has a background in nature illustration, creating incredibly detailed and lifelike depictions of plants and animals. Now, this may be the most realistic depiction of a bald eagle that has ever graced an American coin. Just look at that impressive design. That incredibly detailed American eagle comes in with its flared wings and an oak branch in its talons, as if it's returning to fortify its nest. And oftentimes, we're used to seeing an olive branch of peace in the talons of our eagles. But this design, Emily uses an oak branch. The oak is both America's national tree and a universal symbol for strength. When I had Emily Damstra on the show recently, she explained that she chose this image because she wanted to focus on how eagles, both male and female, will work together to construct their nest so that they can care for and protect their young. She chose this image of an eagle bringing more material to build its nest to reflect how Americans work to build a better tomorrow for future generations. After completing her design, Damstra then passed the baton to Michael Gaudioso, who engraved and sculpted the coin. Gaudioso is an internationally trained draftsman and sculptor, having studied in Philadelphia, New York City, even St. Petersburg, Russia. Before sculpting coins for the Mint, he actually worked for Willett Hauser, the oldest and largest studio producing stained glass works of art. These are two of the finest artists currently working for the U.S. Mint, at the top of their craft. For a very long time, we've been offering the Type 1 American Silver Eagle series, which had that Mercanti Heraldic Eagle reverse with labels signed by John Mercanti himself. And I'm proud to say that we will be continuing this tradition with the new American Silver Eagle. This offer comes with two Type 2 American Silver Eagles. One with the PCGS exclusive hand-signed Emily Damstra label featuring a realistic eagle, and one with the NGC exclusive hand-signed Michael Gaudioso pop art label. This means that you get both the designer and the sculptor's signatures on the very first year of issue for this new type of Silver Eagle. And like with the Mercanti sign label, these labels will exclusively be available only through Rare Collectibles TV. You will not be able to find American Silver Eagles with these signed labels anywhere else. Now, right now, I am proud to be able to offer to you these coins on a pre-sale for just $269. That's it. You get these two 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles in perfect mint state 70 condition for less than $135 a coin. And to add to the desirability of these coins, one will be signed by the designer and one will be signed by the sculptor. Remember, this is the most popular collectible coin in the world right now, and an issue that's guaranteed to be a treasured part of this series. All this means that these coins are going to be incredibly hard to find at a price like this as demand cranks up. Now, just to give you an idea, who knows what can happen, but I wanted to show you the very first year of issue of that Type 1 design with the Mercanti Heraldic Eagle reverse. Here's a few that are graded in mint state 70 in the past. Here's one that sold, they're asking $68.50. Here's one that sold in auction, $7,600. I mean, who knows what could happen. I'm not saying that the 2021 Type 2 is going to be a $6,000, $7,000 coin, but I just want you to understand how much passion there is for this series, how much people are willing to pay when they want a coin that is, the finest of the fine, the first year of issue. These are things that get collectors going crazy. Now, several times on the show, I've mentioned that these coins are in mint state 70 condition. If you're new to collecting, coins are graded using what's called the Sheldon scale to determine their quality. On this scale, a score of 1 means that coin is just so worn down that it's almost impossible to determine what kind of coin it is. Score of 70, on the other hand, is the highest grade possible. It means that coin is absolutely perfect, 0 flaws, even under 5 times magnification. These coins are the absolute finest that the mint can produce, with the most advanced technology and techniques used to strike coins today. One of the great things about collecting American Silver Eagles over older coins like Morgan dollars is that you can actually build a collection where every coin is graded a perfect 70. If you look back at those classic coins like the Morgan dollar or the St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle, perfect 70 doesn't exist. They didn't have the technology, hadn't been perfected yet to produce a flawless coin. Now, it's important to remember, even if the coin comes out of the mint as a perfect strike, it might not be flawless by the time it reaches the market. These coins we're selling today are from that mint state issue. That means these coins, they're handled and treated in groups. These coins come, they ship from the mint, they're stacked in tubes of 20 coins on top of each other. Those tubes go into boxes of 500 coins, 25 tubes. They can bump into each other. They can abrade. Even if they were perfect coins when they left the mint, there's a really good chance that these coins have lost a grade point or two, just from that handling, from the distribution. That means that the coins that do make it out with a mint state 70 grade are always going to be the most desirable for the issue. As the first year of the Type 2 reverse, designed by Emily Damstra and sculpted by Michael Gaudioso, the 2021 is guaranteed to be one of the most important years in the history of the Silver Eagle. We look back at other important dates in this series, that 1986, when the coins were first struck, 1995, when the first West Point mint mark was put on a Silver Eagle. We see massive demand for these coins. People just go crazy trying to find examples, especially in a perfect 70 grade. And we have these new coins guaranteed for you today as part of this exclusive pre-sale right here at Rare Collectibles TV. It's impossible to say how difficult these coins might be to get after they're officially released, thanks to the sheer demand. It's only thanks to our extensive network of dealers and suppliers that we can even offer these coins as a pre-sale. Not only are you guaranteeing that you're able to acquire this iconic issue from this iconic series, but you're also getting it at today's collector-friendly price. Again, these are perfectly graded, mint state 70, 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles that are hand-signed by the designer and the sculptor themselves. As I mentioned, this is a pre-sale, but these coins are guaranteed for you. Now, I've been in this business a long time, and seeing the Silver Eagle go through this change, it means a lot to me. I mean, on one hand, I'm a little sad. I'm not going to be seeing that Mercanti, his incredible design anymore, that beautiful heraldic eagle reverse. But, the other hand, I'm pretty excited. I can't wait to start collecting these new Type 2 Silver Eagles for years to come. I mean, this new design, it just has so much going for it. There's that symbolism of building a stronger America and that masterful design created by Emily Damstra and Michael Gaudioso. If there was ever going to be a design to replace Mercanti's, then I think the U.S. Mint really found it with this one. On top of that, these coins are from the first year of issue for the new design, we've seen the first year of issue coins consistently being in the highest demand. With these new 2021 American Silver Eagles, it's going to be the same. Collectors everywhere are always going to be looking for this date. These 2021 American Silver Eagles are always going to be sought after by numismatists. 10 years, 20 years, even 30 years. The 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagle will continue to be one of the most important dates in this series. This may be the end of an era with that Mercanti reverse being phased out, but it's the beginning of a new one with this Damstra Gaudioso design as well. In a way, this design replacement is symbolic of our hobby, just continuing to grow year after year. And now today, you can pre-order this set of two 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles in perfect mint state 70 condition for the collector-friendly price of just $269. Don't forget that the coins you get from Rare Collectibles TV come with our exclusive labels that will be hand-signed by the people responsible for the design. I can't think of a better way to welcome in the new Type 2 reverse of the American Silver Eagle than with this set of two. Please, I hope you're able to take advantage of this opportunity while it's available and add these remarkable coins to your collection. I'm Jack McNamara, and thank you so much for joining me today.
To Rare Collectibles, I'm James Gerstel. The event that everybody has been waiting for of 2021 is happening right now. Now, these coins are live, ready to go. This is the latest issue from the United States Mint of the American Silver Eagle dollar. This is a seminal event in the history of this coin series, which began in 1986. Why? Because the design of the reverse of this coin that we all know and love is being retired. What you're looking at is a coin that is only going to be issued for half of the year of 2021, the Type 1. Now, we happen to have this coin in the rarest form of all, the mint state. The United States Mint makes the mint state, or the bullion version, if you will, or the business strike. And the U.S. Mint strikes these coins, sells them to a network of distributors who then sell them directly to the public. This coin is the hardest coin to get of all of the options of the American Silver Eagle dollar, the hardest coin to get in a mint state 70. Mint state 70, according to the Sheldon grading scale, there is no grade higher than MS 70. It refers to an absolute perfect condition, flawless coin. And that is under magnification of at least 5 times. Hardest to do, because these coins are struck for quantity. It's not like they don't try to make nice coins, because they do. But they are struck for quantity, not quality. The ones that are struck to be guaranteed highest grades are the proof coins and the reverse proofs and the burnished dies and all those collector coins, which we collectors have to order directly from the U.S. Mint. John Mercanti designed the reverse of this coin in 1986. He did it as a tribute to the silver dollars that bore the heraldic eagle reverse from the very late 1700s to the very early 1800s. So this design was his way of honoring those original silver dollars that came before, his tribute to those coins. John Mercanti was an unbelievable sculptor and artist. He came to work at the U.S. Mint in 1974. He was appointed chief engraver in 2006, but in between, he was a master at die engraving, at modeling, at making coins by hand, the old-fashioned way. And in fact, when it came time for this coin to be designed and all of the silver eagles that first were struck in 1986, he actually revamped the obverse. Can you believe it? Adolph A. Wyman's unbelievable Walking Liberty half-dollar design was improved by John Mercanti, re-engraved, detail like you had never seen before. Take a look at one of the most prized possessions, a silver dollar, the largest silver dollar the United States has ever issued, larger than a Morgan, larger than a peace dollar, more silver in it for 2021. And what you're looking at right there, ladies and gentlemen, is the last one of its kind. That reverse will be retired midway through the year 2021. Now, with everything that's been going on over the last year all over the world, we already know that the U.S. Mint has a real short staff to produce all the coins we know and love to begin with. So there's not as many coins being produced just because there are not as many Mint personnel there to conduct all the work that has to be done. Now, when you combine that with the fact that midway through the year, they're going to switch to another design. We're going to get into that in a minute. But this is the last, and let me tell you why it is so important. I took the liberty of making up a table, a list, if you will, that has all of the business strikes mintages for every year since 1986. Because originally when this silver dollar came out, it was to be issued as a bullion coin. Here was the premise behind it. We could go all the way back to the first term of Ronald Reagan's presidency. After he was inaugurated, in the early 1980s, 1981 or so, Ronald Reagan had this idea that he wanted to take our strategic silver stockpile and sell it off and take all that money that would be raised from selling off all those millions and millions of ounces of silver, and he wanted to deposit that into the Treasury to lower the debt. That idea did not fly with Congress in his first term of office. But in his second term, it did. And in 1985, the Liberty Coin Act was born. It was signed into law by Ronald Reagan, and what it did was authorize the Treasury to start producing a new American silver dollar. And that silver dollar would be comprised of the silver that was sitting in the strategic stockpile. So a silver dollar was born. And in the first year, mintages were relatively small. But that really doesn't tell the whole story because they didn't start striking the coins until November of 1986. So in just a couple of months' time, you can see what they struck. 1987, they had the full year to work, and they struck more coins. And you'll see as the years went on, people bought silver, started to really hear about it, started to gain popularity, started to go way up in price. And as the years went on, you can see how the mintages got larger and larger and larger. Silver was the obvious choice for everybody who wanted to own something stable in the form of precious metal, something with a tradition of coins being struck out of it for hundreds of years. And so as you can see, you go look at 2015 with 47 million silver eagles struck in 1 year, and there's not one of those coins that remain on the shelves or in the vaults at the U.S. Mint. They all got shipped out. So over the course of the history of this coin, over 500 million of the business strikes were struck. This coin we're talking about right now. The collector's version, the proofs, the ones with the mirrored backgrounds, the one that you see in Ultra Cameo and Deep Cameo, almost 28 million. The burnished die, a relatively newcomer to the series because it only began in 2006 with a little bit over 3 million. There's only a few issues of the burnished die. The reverse proofs, The U.S. Mint is always looking towards the collector, for the collector, looking out for the collector. So a new version of a proof coin was released known as the reverse proof. And there's only a few issues of those as well, and they started way late in the series, 2006. A little bit less than 900,000 were issued. But when it comes to this coin right here, the Mint State, millions of collectors all around this country and all around the world have put together complete collections from 1986 all the way to the present time, and they're going to need that final coin. It bookends the collection. And we ought to know because we sell thousands of those collections from 1986 to 220. Now, a new addition to those collections, the 2021, the last of John Mercanti's Heraldic Eagle Reverse, is here and now. It's a first release. This coin features a pedigree and a label that is exclusive to Rare Collectibles TV. You may have seen it once or twice. First of all, John Mercanti has autographed each one of the labels. Now take a look at the grade MS70, because that's the most important part. I love the artwork. I love his signature. This coin is a perfect graded silver dollar in the highest grade that can be achieved in a first release. And something that no Silver Eagle has ever had on the label before, T-1, Type 1. Because forevermore, the original Silver Eagles from 1986 all the way to that coin right there are known as the Type 1s. And when the reverse is changed, the Type 2 will be born. This label is so important because we feature it only on coins that grade absolute perfect, flawless grades of MS70 or Proof 70. It features artwork that was derived from a sculpture that John Mercanti did of Ronald Reagan when he was at the U.S. Mint. And it's kind of got those 4 panels, there it is right there, of Reagan's profile. It's kind of like an Andy Warhol 1960 piece of artwork. But it is so important because when you own a Reagan Mercanti autographed label that's exclusive to Rare Collectibles TV, you get the rarest label that NGC produces. And it's exclusive to this company. And I'll tell you why I mention it so much, because hardly any of them exist. Now, it's a transition year. And there have been a few coins, I really should say, over the course of the history of numismatics that have been transitions. Well, the 1907 $20 gold Liberty transitioned to the 1907 St. Gaudens, the 1909 Indian Head penny to the Lincoln penny. So there's a few coins that transitioned where mid-year the design was changed to another. And that always amounts to a lot of collectability. It also amounts to a very small mintage for each one of those coins because they were only produced for half the year. But I have never seen a response like the response that has been given to the last of these Heraldic Eagle reverse designs. You know, recently the U.S. Mint issued the last of the proofs, and it was a record-breaking event where literally, ladies and gentlemen, in 5 minutes' time, over 325,000 coins were sold, and the issue sold out like that. This coin is tougher to get in a perfect grade than that one. Tougher to get because this coin is not struck twice, not struck under extra pressure, struck on a high-speed press, struck for quantity. So those few coins that end up in absolute perfect grade, well, those are the ones everybody wants, and those are the ones we have. Let me tell you, we have a special deal going here. And I want everybody to know this is not a pre-sale. These coins are live and ready to go. We have them live on the set. An individual coin, one, is $129. First release, perfect grade. You have the opportunity here to buy 5 coins for $620. That's $124 each. Keep in mind that it cost over $50 just to certify one of these coins. And they're hot. Everybody wants them. They're the last of their kind. You can buy 10 for $119 each, $1,190. And in that deal, folks, you can split the payments up into 2 payments of $595. The silver dollars today are so popular This is the most popular of all the silver dollars out there. Even more popular, I know this sounds like, it sounds shameful to say, more popular than Morgan dollars, more popular than peace dollars. This silver dollar has become the most popular issue in a silver dollar of the U.S. ever struck. Well, take a look. The whole world knows it. Everybody wants them. There's one right there for $250, ladies and gentlemen. There's one with John's autographed on it. It's almost $600. Here's another. That one's $359. Hey, this looks like an inside price right here. Look at this one. $225. These are all being offered right now. Now, you can see that one's on the auction site, right? But one thing you really know when people are serious, you see where it says buy it now, add to cart. A lot of times it'll say make an offer. But there's no offer taking here. If you don't want it at $225, then move along. That's all, right? You get it? Take it or leave it. $225. Here's one, for whatever reason, did not have a picture. So in this case, I can tell you that a picture is not worth 1,000 words because there are no pictures. But look at that, $599, almost $600. Now, I mentioned the first year of the burnished die. So important because what you're looking at right here is one of those special issues as well. In this case, the first of the burnished die was the first. This is the last of the traditional silver in a perfect grade. First and last coins are big to collectors. Big. Because if you don't own everyone in between, it doesn't really matter if you own the first and the last. A lot of people think that. And then there are those collectors who want to have the whole run. And boy, there's a lot of them. Look at this. This is the burnished die I was telling you about. Great price. Almost $455. That was at an auction. And what's great about that, folks, is that coin started at 0 or 99 cents, something like that, and it went up to over $450. Now, 1996 is a special year for the Silver Eagle because it was one of the lowest mintages in the series. And I'm showing you this coin that sold for $9,400 in a perfect grade to illustrate to you how popular, how collected, how people will do anything they can to get the ultimate in a silver dollar. Well, I will tell you right now that the last of these coins that have been issued every year since 1986, that is a part of dollar coin collecting, it's been solidified like no other coin in the whole entire world, is as important as any that has ever been struck, maybe even more important. Because if you don't have this coin, you cannot complete your series. So those who have it have an advantage over everybody else. I want to show you an image. This image was captured as John Mercanti was doing the modeling for the original Silver Eagles. Because back then, when he created the reverse design, the modeling was done by hand, the old-fashioned way. John Mercanti was a throwback chief engraver, much like those chief engravers from the early days of the mint. He used those tools that were hand-operated, no machine. The art of numismatics is from the hand. That's how it all originates. Every one of these great designs were taken from the classics. That's something. Folks, I mentioned that this is a transition year for the Silver Eagle. Not only is the mint staff extremely limited right now, but the time frame by which this coin that you see right now is to be issued is half the regular time frame. Midway through the year, the Type 2s will be introduced. Here is your opportunity to score and to score big. And what I mean by that is nobody's ever going to get a lot of these coins. The demand for these coins is so intense that we were lucky to get the allocation that we got. And I want you to remember, our coins are live and ready to go, and that's so important today. This is not a pre-sale. This is live. $129 for a single coin in the absolute highest grade attainable of Mint State 70 in our exclusive label. You know, and by the way, I was talking to one of the owners of this company just the other day about this label, and he was throwing out some figures to me that was just mind-boggling. There have been so few of these special labels made available to us that you are guaranteed right now to get the most exclusive pedigree, the most exclusive label, the official label of Rare Collectibles TV right there. And we are the only company that has that. And it's just so fitting. Because Ronald Reagan, we call him the father of the American Eagle program. He is the president that lobbied for it. He is the president that signed the bill into law in 1985. He is the one who paved the way so that the combination of the designer, John McConty, and the man who was responsible for it all with a stroke of his pen and the idea in his head, Ronald Reagan, created the ultimate series of silver dollars, of which the last one, and we've been talking about it for a long time already, the last one is now here. Its time is at hand. And forevermore, these Type 1s, the beginning series of the American Silver Eagle, will go from 1986 to 2021. And for you collectors out there who are buying this coin right now, whether you're buying one for $129, 5 for $620, or if you want to go big, I hope you take advantage of the 2-payment option. Right now, when you call up and lock in 10 coins, $595 put aside with your name on a set of 10, and when these coins ship out, the other $595 gets paid, and you have 10 of the last silver dollars with the Mercanti reverse the Mint will ever make in the highest grade attainable. This presentation has got to end in about a minute. Time is up. But I want to let you know, it's not the first time that the U.S. Mint transitioned in midstream to a different design. And every time that it has happened before, it's been a monumental event. Here's the last of the Indian head cents. Well, they transitioned to the first of the Lincolns. Of course, we know Morgan dollars in 1921 gave way to the peace dollar in the same year, 1921. And the 1907 $20 gold Liberty. And the very first St. Gaudens was the 1907. The Mint has a short history of changing designs in midstream, and every one of those coins are world famous. This is an addition to that history, to that tradition, to that legacy, and this could be your only opportunity. So folks, here's the deal one last time. 1, 5, or 10. It's all up to you, but I want you to keep in mind, you will never, ever see this reverse again being produced by the U.S. Mint. And right now, you are going to get them in a perfect grade Mint State 70 with all the bells and whistles. I want you to remember Rare Collectibles TV, because we lead the way in just about every category you could imagine. Well, not just about, every, right? All right, you guys, I got to go now. They're making me get out of here, but I want to thank you for watching, and stay tuned, because, you know, big surprises coming up. I'll see you soon.
I have a magnificent 25-coin Morgan dollar collection in superb Mint State 63 condition. This could be the finest Morgan dollar collection that has ever been offered on Coin TV. I have specialized in Morgan dollars for over 35 years. During that time, I have helped my clients assemble many of the finest Morgan dollar collections in existence, acknowledged so by leading independent grading services like NGC. Here's one of the awards that one of my clients received in 2006 for the finest proof Morgan dollar collection, the #1 ranked proof Morgan dollar collection. And in fact, I have a picture of one of those coins from that collection right over here to my right. It's the finest known 1892 Morgan dollar. This is what I do, folks. It's about helping you assemble the collection of your dreams. And today I have a collection of Morgan dollars I have never been able to offer in the history of our show. You won't find this collection anywhere else. Why? Because it's simply too much time and labor involved in assembling just one of these collections. But Jack and I, we're the coin guys. We love United States rare coins. We're collectors. So for us, it's a labor of love. This is a phenomenal collection, folks. Now, there are approximately 100 different dates and mint marks in the entire Morgan dollar series. And the Morgan dollars were first struck in 1878, last struck in 1921. Now think about that, 1878. We were a much different country in 1878. We weren't 50 states. In fact, here is how a map of the United States looked in 1878. The population of our country was about 50 million people back then, versus about 350 million today. The Morgan dollar series is part of the Old West, where people on the East Coast typically used paper dollars for their purchases. Folks in the Old West liked their silver dollars. These big, beautiful, and very old silver dollars. I've always loved superb Morgan dollars. They're almost magical. But there is that key phrase, superb Morgan dollars. Because hundreds of millions of Morgan dollars were struck, but very few have survived in superb uncirculated condition. In other words, despite being well over 100 years old, there are some Morgan dollars that never went into circulation. They were never spent. They never saw the bottom of a cash drawer. Again, there are approximately 100 different dates and mint marks in the Morgan dollar series. And if you were to acquire every date and mint mark in superb, uncirculated, mint state 63 condition, a complete set of those Morgan dollars would cost you in the neighborhood of at least $1 million. And that is being conservative. MS-63 is exceptional quality for a silver dollar of this early vintage. It is in this uncirculated grade that Morgan dollars become extremely elusive and are most desirable. And MS-63 is the quality that I am offering you today in this fabulous 25 coin collection. Look at these, every single example, 25 different Morgan dates and mint marks, every one in superb mint state 63 condition. This is where Morgan dollars have tremendous condition rarity. They are rare in this condition. This is a set, folks, in this condition that's getting you started off on the right foot. That's what I do for my clients, offering you the most value, even more importantly, more future potential for your hard-earned dollar. This Morgan dollar collection offers tremendous amount of condition rarity for the lowest possible cost. The first coin in the set, 1879 S, meaning it was struck in San Francisco. You can tell it was struck in San Francisco because at 6 o'clock below the eagle's tail feathers, you'll see that S mint mark between the D and O in dollar. The San Francisco mint mark. Now look at this coin, folks. Such superb condition, so few marks, so near perfection. It's stunning. The second coin, 1880, also struck in San Francisco. And then the third coin in the set, the 1881, struck in San Francisco. Beautiful, beautiful, brilliant 1881. It looks like it was struck yesterday, folks. And here the coin is 140 years old. Never saw the bottom of a cash drawer. Amazing. And here's an 1882 that was struck in Philadelphia. Now, when you flip it over, you won't find any mint mark. There is not a P for the Philadelphia Mint. Philadelphia did not use a mint mark in those early years. So if you found a coin without a mint mark, it means it was struck in Philadelphia. And then the next coin, 1882, that was struck in San Francisco. Again, beautiful luster. So few marks. These coins, folks, were struck, ejected into bins. They would go through coin counting machines, dumped into bags. To survive in this condition is miraculous. 1883-0, struck in New Orleans, a branch mint, folks. The New Orleans Mint, originally built in the 1830s. And there you see the coveted O mint mark at the bottom at 6 o'clock for New Orleans. The next coin we have, 1884, also struck in New Orleans. Again, every coin mint state 63. And 1885, struck in Philadelphia. Then we go to the second row, folks. Every coin hand-selected by Jack and myself for having exceptional quality and eye appeal for the date. Here's an 1885, struck in New Orleans. 1886, Philadelphia. 1887, Philadelphia. Again, we've got approximately 25% of the entire Morgan dollar series right here. Talk about getting started off on the right foot in such superb mint state 63 condition. This is a tough date, folks. And in a few minutes, I'm going to show you the rarity of these coins in mint state 63. 1889, another very, very tough date. 1890, extremely elusive in beautiful mint state 63. 1896, Philadelphia Mint. And in mint state 63, this is the rarest coin of all, the 1897. Only around 7,300 examples certified in mint state 63 by NGC, folks. Extremely rare. And then you have an 1898, also struck in Philadelphia. And then we get to the bottom row, beginning with another New Orleans minted coin, the 1898. Beautiful strike, beautiful luster, so few marks. And then a very, very difficult coin, 1899 New Orleans minted Morgan dollar. And then 1900p. 1900p, a very popular issue, very, very difficult coin to find in mint state 63. And almost its twin in terms of rarity, the 1900 struck in New Orleans. And the rarest New Orleans minted coin of all in mint state 63, this 19010. Following it up, the 19020. These New Orleans minted coins, folks, are so popular among Morgan dollar collectors. The last year Morgan dollars were struck at the New Orleans Mint was this 19040. And then the last year that Morgan dollar was struck, 1921. Here's a beautiful 1921 Mint State 63. $25 different Morgan dollar dates and mint marks. 25% of the entire Morgan series. Every coin in exceptional, conditionally rare, Mint State 63 condition. I have completed a limited number of these collections, folks, with a lot of help from our friends. Again, Morgan dollars are all about condition rarity because almost all Morgan dollars were heavily used in commerce. I have a great example right here. Here's an 1886 Morgan dollar I picked up in a coin shop for about $35. Now, here's an original mint bag. What's most interesting, folks, is that if I had an original mint bag of 1,000 of these 1886 Morgan dollars in this condition, at $35 a coin, that comes to about $35,000. But if this were an original mint bag with 1886 Morgan dollars in the bag, just they had left the New Orleans Mint, coins that had never been in circulation, an 1886 in Mint State 63 uncirculated condition is about a $10,000 coin. In other words, this bag would be valued in the millions of dollars if those 86 were uncirculated Mint State 63 coins. Morgan dollars are all about condition rarity. Over the entirety of the Morgan dollar series, as you can see from this chart, the Mint struck over 650 million Morgan dollars. Now, they melted around 270 million down during the Pittman Act in 1918, but that still left well over 300 million Morgan dollars. But of those in uncirculated Mint State condition, Mint State being Mint State 60 and higher grade, there's only 6.5 million coins for the entire series. That's 1.7% of the entire mintage. Less than 2% of the original mintage. But that's for all uncirculated Morgan dollars in all uncirculated grades. Now, if you're new to numismatics, coins are graded on the 70-point Sheldon grading system. From a low of 1, which is a coin so heavily circulated one can barely read the date, to a high of 70, which is a coin that's perfect under high magnification. An uncirculated coin will grade at least 60. This is a coin that has never been in circulation and has no circulation wear, but has numerous marks on its surface. So, for example, in our imaginary bag of uncirculated 1886 Morgan dollars, the coins with the most numerous heavy marks on their surfaces would grade MS-60. They would be the lowest quality coins in the bag. A majority of the bag of 1,000 of our imaginary 1886 Morgan dollars would grade MS-60, MS-61, MS-62. When one understands how Morgan dollars were minted, it's a miracle, folks, that every coin in an original bag over 100 years old isn't an MS-60. Consider the process. Silver coin blanks would be fed into a steam press. They would be struck once and ejected into a bin. The ejected Morgan dollar, which only a second ago was a coin blank and is now a flawless Morgan dollar, then falls into a bin onto another Morgan dollar. The next Morgan dollar struck falls on top of it. You can imagine the marks that would accumulate on these coins just from the limited time spent in this bin, constantly abrading with other Morgan dollars. But we're not done. In fact, we are far from done. That's only step one. These coins then go through coin counting machines, developing more nicks and scratches, and eventually they are dumped into bags of 500 or 1,000, just like the bag I have in my hand. And then imagine one of these bags being thrown onto a train to be shipped cross-country to one of the banks. Now, a bag of 1,000 Morgan dollars would take up a space a little bit larger than a bowling ball. And a bowling ball is pretty heavy, it's 16 pounds. But a bag of Morgan dollars weighs almost 60 pounds. Imagine those 60-pound bags jumbling on a train for hundreds, maybe thousands of miles, all the while shuffling, grinding against each other. You might as well put the coins in a dryer and put it on spin dry for an hour. Now here we have the condition rarity chart for our condition rarity collection, folks. These are the most common coins in the collection in Mint State 63, and even these have a lot of condition rarity, fewer than 100,000 certified in Mint State 63 condition. The 84O is the most common. Even though almost 10 million were struck, only 98,000 have survived in Mint State 63, graded by NGC. But look how quickly the numbers declined. You get to the bottom of a page, the 19040 is about half that number, only 50,000 coins. And these are the most common dates in this set. Now we get to the second page. Below 50,000, but greater than 20,000. Beginning with the 1886P. How quickly they decline. The 1889P, which I had mentioned earlier as being a really tough date, only 27,000 coins. And we talked about those 98Os and 99Os, only 22,000 of the 99Os. These are the scarce dates in this set. But we're not done yet, because then we get to page 3, where we have condition rarities below 20,000. Dates like the 1888P at the top of the page, 19,800 coins. The 1882S, another O mint, that 1900O. And then that 1901O I mentioned as being the rarest New Orleans mint coin in Mint State 63 in the set, only 14,000 coins. All the coins that you see highlighted in bold, in blue and red, are the coins that you are receiving in this collection. At the very bottom, the 1900P and that 1890P, just over 10,000 coins surviving out of an original mintage of over 16 million originally struck. That's it, 10,900 coins, rated by NGC. But we're not done yet, folks, because then, as a bonus, we've got these extremely scarce dates that Jack and I were able to include in this set. It's a miracle, folks. I mean, to have 3 dates, the 1882P, the 1898P, and the 1897P. These coins are so elusive. You get to these very scarce and extremely scarce coins, folks. So few have survived in this exceptional Mint State 63 condition with so few marks. These coins are so special. Now, the coins we have in this collection today, here's a few dealer offers on some of the pieces that we have today. Here's an 1884O. That's a pretty good price. It's only $250. Here's an 1898O in MS63 for about $387. Let's round it to $380. Here's an 1886P in MS62 for $500. Here's an 1888P P in Mint State 63, sold in auction for $460. Here's an 1885 P, Mint State 63, over $1,000. We'll just round it to 1,000. Here's an 1887 P, not a rare date in this set, but over $1,100. Again, a more common date in this set, still over $850 for an 1896 P. One of the tougher dates that we have in this set, an 1890 P, and this dealer wants almost $1,800. We'll just round it to $1,700. And then you've got an 1885 O, one of the more common dates in this set, over $2,200. The last coin we have, an 1883 O, again, one of the more common dates in the set, Mint State 63, over $2,700. Folks, you add those 10 dates up. Again, this is a 25 coin set, but you add those 10 dates up, that comes to over $11,000. And that did not include many of the rare dates in this set. Now, our goal was to offer a 25 coin collection of superb Mint State 63 Morgan dollars, but to do it for under $10,000. That would be less than $400 a coin. $400 a coin was our goal. But we put in the work. We've assembled a limited number of these sets, folks. And we have these sets not based on what the market will bear, but based on our cost, folks. We knocked it out of the park. We have a limited number of these sets available today for only $159 a coin. $3,995 for the complete, superb Mint State 63 Morgan dollar collection, folks. Never in the history of Coin TV has a set like this ever been offered in this condition. 25 different coins, 25 different Morgan dollars, different dates and mint marks, all for $3,995, $159.80 a coin. It is available on the 2-payment option. If you can't swing the entire $39.95 today, put half down of only $1,997.50. We'll hold one of these sets for you, and you pay the balance in 30 days. That is so very, very important, because we've had these kinds of offers in the past. They've been so popular. We would sell out of these sets, and we can then no longer replace them at the original price we offered them at. So if you call in a few weeks from now, we don't have them, we can't offer them for $39.95, folks. This is a limited time offer. Jack and I put a small number of these sets together, and we're thrilled to be able to offer them at such a collector-friendly price. This is a set that you put away for yourself, your kids, your grandkids. This is a keepsake, folks. This is the great silver dollar series in all of U.S. numismatics, the Morgan Dollar Series, a series of silver dollars from the Old West, struck in mints from San Francisco, New Orleans, Philadelphia. The earliest date struck in 1879, the last year of the series, 1921. Every coin, beautiful, Mint State 63. So much eye appeal, so much quality, so much condition rarity at such a great collector-friendly price. These 90% silver Morgan dollars, folks, in such superb condition. You take a look at one of these. Here's an 1898 Mint State 63, so conservatively graded. We get a hand shot on this. How does a coin this size survive in this condition, knowing that they were dumped into bins, they went through coin counting machines, they were dumped into bags? How does it survive so near mark free? Well, the answer is very few did. And that's why these are so special, because very few did. These are among the few that we have for you today, folks. for only $159.80 a coin. The coin right next to it, the rarest coin in the set in Mint State 63, only around 7,400 graded. So rare. Look at this spectacular specimen. It looks like it was just struck from the die. It was ejected from the die. Somehow somebody caught it and managed to keep it almost flawless as the moment it was struck. Beautiful luster, full strike, a magnificent specimen of this key date in the series, the 1897, struck at the Philadelphia Mint. Full strike, every detail fully struck up as the Mint intended. And this can be all yours for only 2 payments of $1,997.50. My goal in putting this set together is to get you started off on the right foot. I have been building Morgan dollar collections like this now for decades, folks. And to be able to put a 25 coin set like this together, 25% of the entire series, for only $159.80 a coin, you're getting so much eye appeal, so much quality, so much rarity, so much value, and most importantly, so much future potential. Morgan dollars, folks, can be very, very expensive in Mint State 63. Here's an 1893S. This is what an 1893S goes for in Mint State 63, over $300,000. This is the place to start with the collection I have for you today. Think about this magnificent 25 coin collection in Mint State 63 at such a collector-friendly price, folks. This is a set that's a family heirloom. It's part of our history that you want to pass down to your kids and your grandkids. This is a keepsake, folks. I hope you can take advantage of it. This is a really, really special opportunity that we have here on Rare Collectibles TV. A magnificent Mint State 63 Morgan dollar collection, 25 coins, available for only 2 payments of $1,997.50 on this limited basis, folks. This is a limited time offer. Thank you for watching.
Hello, and welcome to another episode of Did You Know on Rare Collectibles TV. I'm your host, Kim Tamaska. On our first episode, I took you on a journey through American coinage history as we uncovered what is known to be the inspiration behind some of the great works of Augustus St. Gaudens. His depiction of victory gracing the obverse of the $20 gold double eagle was inspired by none other than the Nike of Samothrace, originally pronounced Samothraki. This masterpiece, which is held in the highest esteem by the greatest authorities and critics of the art community, now sits in her most prominent position atop the grand staircase in the French Louvre Museum. And so today, we will take an even closer look into fascinating historic archives, uncovering more about the discovery and the excavation of the Nike of Samothrace. One can only imagine what it was like to discover and reassemble the Nike, and on April 15, 1863, Charles Champoisseau and his team of archaeologists began just that. They were excavating the ancient site of the Sanctuary of the Great Gods, located on the northeastern side of the island of Samothrace, among the Aegean Sea. On this day, they came across large pieces of a female statue. As they continued to dig, they uncovered pieces of the goddess of victory, later known as the Nike of Samothrace. The Sanctuary of the Great Gods on the island of Samothrace consists of 20 different architectural structures, including the Fountain of Nike. Yes, that's right. It was originally a fountain. The goddess was placed at the highest, most remote part of the sanctuary at the south end in a partial building that consisted of 3 walls, a foundation, and quite possibly a roof, given the excellent preservation of the statue. The sculpture was placed at a slight angle, 3/4 to the left, in order to see the Nike from her most appealing view. Champoisseau and his team of excavators inevitably sent the artifact fragments to the Louvre in France as they had initially planned. By 1866, the torso and lower body of the Nike had been assembled, restored, and put on display at the famed French Museum. In our previous Nike segment, I shared with you some remarkable details about the artistry and architecture of Nike herself. However, I did leave one stone unturned, and that was the remarkable base of the Nike depicting the prow of a majestic battleship. By 1875, an Austrian archaeologist had discovered that the large marble blocks found by the remains of the Nike were actually part of the base of the statue. These pieces depicted the prow of a ship similar to that of the images one would see on ancient Greek coinage. Champoisseau then had the additional pieces of the marble statue sent to the Louvre, where they too were reconstructed. This sculpture included intricate details of ore boxes carved into the marble. This was representative of the newer technology of the time that allowed for large flank oars, which enabled the ship's crew to produce more power during a sea battle. The ram was the greatest weapon known on ships of that time. Unfortunately, this portion of the base was not found. The entire monument was held together using engineering innovations that were undoubtedly ahead of their time. The wings of the goddess were secured using a system of cantilevers in the form of carved reinforcements that would slide into grooves at the back of the statue. And this means that the weight distribution and wing design had to be such that most of the weight was borne by the body. The base of the design was comprised of large marble blocks secured together with metal reinforcement pins, and the statue itself was slotted into a cavity upon the base. Securing the pieces of this massive structure together was a tremendous production. In order to properly balance and counterbalance the base and the statue, the engineers of this great work of art had to be highly skilled in geometry and physics. Although neither the head nor the arms were recovered, the glorious Nike, with its now light yellow patina, stands at the top of the Louvre's Grand Darousse staircase as a symbol not only of ancient history, not only of ingenious artisanship, but of victory and of hope. And now here we are, over 100 years after the first St. Gaudens double eagle was struck, still blessed by the vision of Teddy Roosevelt and the brilliant artistry of St. Gaudens, with a coin that perhaps more than any other coin struck in the history of our planet inspires and elevates the human spirit like no other coin, reaching and being shared by more people today than when first struck. And we on Rick's U.S. Coin Show are quite certain that everything this coin represented when it was first struck in 1907, it represents today, now more than ever, and will continue to represent 1,000 years from now. Thank you for joining me again to explore what is known as the greatest piece of Hellenistic sculpture, the Nike of Samothrace, and the classic numismatic masterpiece and rarity that she inspired, the St. Gaudens Gold Double Eagle. I'm your host, Kim Tamaska, and I will see you again next time.
$18.9 million for a St. Gaudens double eagle, folks. 18.9 million. That's a new record. The previous record for St. Gaudens Double Eagle was around 7 million. The auction house estimated the coin would sell for somewhere between 10 million on the low end to 15 million on the high end. Well, it went for $18.9 million. You know, throughout human history, across cultures, gold has always been a most highly prized and valued precious metal. I mean, the ancient Egyptians, 3000 BC, believed gold was from the flesh from their sun god. His name was Ra, and that his flesh, the gold, was indestructible. Today, I have the greatest opportunity for you. No one, no coin show in the history of Coin TV, going back over 30 years, has ever offered their viewers a gold coin remotely comparable in rarity and prestige and future potential for you in this quantity as the gold double eagles I have for you today, folks. Take a look at these 1910 St. Gaudens double eagles. To own any United States gold double eagle, which was last struck in 1933, about 90 years ago, is a thrill. A double eagle, folks, it's the largest gold coin ever struck for commerce by the United States Mint, with virtually a full ounce of gold. It's a little smaller in diameter than a Morgan dollar, but the St. Gaudens double eagle is about 25% heavier. It's a very hefty coin. Beginning in late 1907, the United States Mint began striking these St. Gaudens double eagles. They're referred to as the St. Gaudens double eagle because they're named after the sculptor who designed them. And the coins were last struck in 1933. No gold coins have been struck by the United States Mint for commerce since 1933. Again, about 90 years ago. Now, these are called the double eagle because up until 1850, the largest gold coin struck by the United States Mint for commerce was the $10 gold piece with about a half an ounce of gold, which at that time was valued at around $10 because gold was around $20 an ounce. And so this largest gold coin, this $10 gold piece, was referred to as the eagle. But then, in 1848, gold was discovered in California, and our country was able to strike an even larger gold coin of great benefit to our banking system in facilitating larger transactions. And in 1850, the Mint began striking this massive gold coin, twice the size of the $10 eagle, and so it was called the double eagle. There aren't many survivors. Most are heavily damaged. Remember, folks, these coins were not made for collecting back then. They were struck for commerce. They were meant to be spent. So the Mint tried to produce the most coins possible without a lot of concern about the quality. The coins were struck on a high-speed press, ejected into a bin. One coin would fall on top of another, collecting dings, gouges, and scuffs along the way. They would go through coin counting machines. They would go through the inspection and adjustment department. And from there, they would be dumped into bags. And the bags would be thrown onto trains. And these bags were heavy, so they didn't gingerly place them on the train. They would literally throw them on. The coins would then be rattling around for weeks on the train, abrading with each other and accumulating all kinds of bag marks, long before they even arrived at the banks across the country. And these heavy coins, struck in gold, a very soft metal, would acquire what is referred to as bag marks. And you can see from looking at this example, here's a typical double eagle. And you can see from the deep cuts and gouges, simply from abrading and colliding with other coins. Look at the deep cut along the rim and a deep gash in Liberty's waist. This coin is not even gradable. Here's another one. And you can see a deep cut along her upper cheekbone there, a deep scrape at the bottom part of her neck and back of her head. Again, this is all from contact. These are large, heavy coins. And this is why it is so hard to get high-quality, uncirculated coins, and why it's so exciting when we have these coins in this outstanding quality today. This is a rare date. We've never been able to offer this date in this condition in the quantity we have these coins. We have nearly 100 examples in mint state 63. This is spectacular. Again, these large, heavy coins, to survive in this condition, very few 1910s were struck, fewer than 500,000 coins. Many were melted down. I'm going to show you a chart in just a few minutes to show you exactly how rare they are in this extraordinary condition. If you go to the Smithsonian, folks, the Smithsonian is the home of the greatest coin collection in the world of United States coins. They have a fabulous 1910p, among the finest known. It's a mint state 64. Okay, these are 1 point below those, mint state 63. These beautiful, near mark-free St. Gaudens double eagles. Now, before I go any further, for those of you new to numismatics, you may be asking yourself, well, that sounds great, Rick, but what is an MS-63? Well, coins are graded on the 70-point Sheldon grading standard. This is the same standard that both the major grading services, PCGS and NGC, use. These are independent, third-party grading services. Coins are graded from 0 to 70 on this Sheldon grading standard. A low of 1 is a coin that is very heavily worn. The date is barely readable. The other end, 70, represents perfection under high magnification. To give you a reference point, of the billions and billions of coins struck before 1960, folks, neither NGC or PCGS has ever graded a coin in 70. They don't exist. Uncirculated coins, coins that have never been in circulation, coins that have never seen the bottom of a cash drawer, are graded in mint state from a low of 60 to a high of, potentially 70. Again, there are no 70 St. Gaudens. A 60 would be a coin that has the most serious heavy bag marks. These 1910Ps are among the finest known. These coins really should not exist in the condition we have them in today. We have this limited quantity. The only reason they exist, folks, is ironically due to the Great Depression. The Great Depression began in late 1929. It was economic devastation for countries around the world. Our country hadn't experienced anything like it since the Civil War. The stock market crashed. Unemployment was around 25%. It was catastrophic. There were an estimated 4,000 bank failures in 1933 alone. Millions of Americans had their life savings wiped out. Overnight, a family that felt secure suddenly found themselves destitute because there was no FDIC insurance back then. Your money wasn't guaranteed. Could you imagine having your life savings, 20 years, 30 years of your life savings in the bank for safekeeping? That was your nest egg, folks. And imagine going to the bank the next day and the bank's shuttered closed. They failed. You were wiped out, affecting hundreds of thousands of families, millions of families. So, a lot of citizens who had their life savings in banks that had not yet failed were understandably terrified that their bank would be next. And so they began pulling their money out of their bank and taking that paper money, which for all they knew could be next to worthless in 6 months or a year, and they began buying United States gold coins. I think I probably would have done the same thing if I had been in their position. After all, gold throughout human history, across cultures, has always had a special value. So you had all these citizens pulling their money out of banks, buying these gold coins, which created additional stress on our banking system. They had to put a stop on this run on the banks because that was just threatening more banks, more bank failures. And so on April 5th, 1933, then President Franklin Roosevelt passed Executive Order 6102, which made owning over $100 worth of gold or gold bullion or gold certificates illegal. And back then, gold was about $20 an ounce. So the maximum number of gold double eagles you could own were 5. And everyone would have to turn their gold coins into the Treasury for paper money on or before May 1st, 1933. And if you were caught with over $100 worth of gold, folks, it was enforced. You could face a $10,000 fine or 10 years imprisonment or both. And folks, they enforced it. And so all those people that had accumulated all those gold coins had to turn them in to the Treasury in exchange for paper money. Now, what did the Treasury do with all these gold coins? Over the span of that decade, the mint melted down 39% of the entire mintage of all gold double eagles. That was over 50 million coins. Now, this is where the great European bank hoard comes in. Well, people were caught between a rock and a hard place. On the one hand, they could keep their savings in the bank and risk complete financial ruin if their bank failed. Or on the other hand, they could buy gold to preserve their wealth, but face a $10,000 fine or 10-year imprisonment, or both. But there was a third option. It turns out not every citizen turned all their gold in. For individuals of means and some institutions who basically said to themselves, well, the government might tell us it is illegal to own over $100 worth of gold in this country. The executive order didn't say we can't own gold in another country. And so, before the executive order took effect, there were some individuals and institutions who bought United States gold coins by the bag, and they began shipping bags of gold coins to banks in Europe. And those bags of United States gold coins have been sitting in those vaults undisturbed since the early 1930s until now. If not for some of those bags sitting in one of those vaults, folks, since the 1930s, these coins would not exist. Timing is so important. This is the perfect time. This is a much rarer date. We have offered some exceptional St. Gaudens double eagles before, folks. But in this quantity, nothing in this condition of this rarity. Take a look at this chart of some of the St. Gaudens double eagles that we have offered over the past 8 years on our show. Most of the St. Gaudens double eagles coming out of the great European gold hoard, the 1924P, the 1908P, and the 1927P. They comprise over 50% of all the St. Gaudens double eagles coming out of Europe. Just those 3 dates. Now, there are over 50 dates and mint marks in the series. And you can see that once you get past those 3 dates, you've got some extremely elusive coins, beginning with the 28P, the 25P. But down there at the very bottom, this coin is in a class by itself, folks, the 1910P. Only 10,000 certified in all grades. And in Mint State 63, only 4,021 coins. This is extraordinary condition rarity. This truly is perfect timing. Here we have gold at around $1,800 an ounce. You've got these gold double eagles, rare dates, with about an ounce of gold. A great article that came out. Is it time for a new perspective on generic gold? Now, when they talk about generic gold, they're talking about the most common kinds of gold coins, like that 1924p, 1927p St. Gaudens that I showed you at the top of the chart, that are the most common coins. The 1910p is a much rarer St. Gaudens double eagle. Here's what it says in the article. There has not been a time in recent memory when pre-1933 gold coins were obtainable for so little over spot. Now, by spot, what they basically mean is the value of gold per ounce. Back 20 years ago, when gold was around $400 an ounce, most of these gold coins, these better dates, were selling for 10, 15 times their gold value. Today, we have gold at around $1,800 an ounce, and here we have these very rare 1910p in mint state 63 condition, folks. It's a limited time offer. We have them for only $3,695 a coin. $3,695 a coin. This is not a 1927p or a 1924p, an extremely rare, low mintage 1910p. The only time we or anybody else in the history of Coin TV have been able to offer this date in this condition, in the quantity you see these coins. We have close to 100 examples. So it is a limited time offer. Call in now. It's available on the 2-payment option. All you have to do is put half down today of $1,847.50 and pay the balance in 30 days. We will hold one of these coins for you to get a 1910p. The original mintage, folks, the original mintage was only 482,000 coins. This is one of the lower mintage coins in the entire St. Gaudens series. They originally struck only 482,000 coins. That's the original mintage. But there are very few survivors. When all those citizens had to turn in their gold because of Executive Order 6102, almost 40% of all the St. Gaudens double eagles were melted back down into bullion. So while there was 482,000 originally struck, maybe there are 250,000 survivors. And then in mint state 63, the only reason, again, that these have survived in MS-63 is because they were shipped to banks in Europe, where they sat for almost 100 years, sitting in a vault in the corner gathering dust. And they've just come out. And this is one of the rarest dates in the St. Gaudens series to come out of the great European gold hoard. And to be able to offer it at this price, folks, this is not based on what the market will bear. It's based on our cost. This is a much rarer date that we're offering at essentially a common date price. One of the great classics in all of United States numismatics, the St. Gaudens double eagle. You look at the image of this coin, folks, one of the most inspirational coins in all of U.S. numismatics. Augustus St. Gaudens, the sculptor of this beautiful classic. You see that beautiful flowing form of liberty, striding forth with a torch in her right hand, olive branch in her left. The original inspiration for liberty was this statue that I have behind me. The original statue is approximately 18 feet high. It's called the Nike of Samothrace. When you walk into the Louvre, folks, you go up this flight of stairs, and at the very front, at the top of the staircase, is this statue of the Nike. It's considered the greatest sculpture of the Greco-Roman era. The beautiful flowing lines of the Nike, this beautiful sculpture is St. Gaudens' inspiration for this double eagle. And then the reverse of the coin is, in my opinion, the most beautiful rendition of the American eagle I've ever seen. There you have the American eagle in an upward trajectory, its wings outstretched in full flight, the rays of the sun behind. In God we trust below. So inspirational, so full of hope. This is why the St. Gaudens double eagle ranks among the great classics in all of United States coinage and one of the most popular gold coins in the entire world. And here we have one of the rarest gold coins you will ever see anywhere. The 1910 struck in Philadelphia, an incredible Mint State 63. Not based on what the market will bear. We don't have these priced at $5,900. $4,900 would be an excellent price. $3,900 would be an exceptional price. But it's based on our cost, and we are able to offer them for only $36.95, folks. 2 payments of $1,847.50. This is one of the great classics. This is a part of our heritage. This is part of our national identity, folks. This is something you want to put away for the long term. Pass on to your kids, your grandkids. This is a coin that will be very, very good to you. I hope you can get at least one. Again, it's a limited time offer. We have fewer than 100 examples. Get at least one, though, and while we have them. You will be glad you did. Thank you for watching. Here on Rick's U.S. Coin Show, Jack, James, and I take great pride in providing you, our viewers, with relevant coin information and special numismatic history. We enjoy creating short documentaries on important people in the coin community, like John Mercanti, Edmund Moy, and Miles Standish. We have also produced film shorts on historical numismatic landmarks, like the Granite Lady in San Francisco, the famed Carson City Mint in Nevada, and Sutter's Mill, home of the California Gold Rush. To watch all these great documentaries and learn more about the wonderful world of numismatics, go to the Rare Collectibles TV YouTube page. Type Rare Collectibles TV in the search bar and click on the pic of Jack and me. You can watch many numismatic videos, including interviews, documentaries, coin trivia, the adventures of Rick and Jack, and much more. And make sure you click the subscribe button in the top right corner so that you'll be notified every time a new video is posted. Where else can you get so much numismatic info and fun all in one place? So go to the Rare Collectibles TV page on YouTube and join the hundreds of subscribers already enjoying our YouTube videos. Thanks for watching Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Jack and Rick here, the coin guys. What we have, Jack, is huge. Huge as in the best we have ever handled, ever seen. Yeah. This is truly extraordinary. This is something, the kind of opportunity, it reminds me of the Great European Bank Hoard, which featured some incredibly rare United States gold double eagles that we're able to offer our viewers at just below market prices.
Right.
This, folks, is the Great American Silver Dollar Hoard.
Right. And I'm sure people are wondering, but we have.
That's not even a half a bag,
No,
Jack.
this is just a small portion of the dollar hoard that we are sorting through and cherry picking the best coins.
Approximately 50 bags and these were uncirculated Mint State silver dollars. This is it's the greatest hoard of uncirculated Morgan and Peace dollars that Jack and I have ever seen or handled in our lifetime. Again, approximately 50 bags, folks. This is one of the great silver dollar hoards in the history of U.S. numismatics. Bags and bags and bags put away for decades and decades and decades of uncirculated. I have to stress that. They're uncirculated. They're
Right.
never been in circulation.
Exactly. These aren't your
Mixed-
typical
Right.
circulated, low-grade, slick Morgan dollars, peace dollars. that you
And we're
see.
going to show you the difference in just a few minutes.
Yep.
But there are mixed dates, all struck between 1878 to 1935. 1935 was the last year of the peace dollar series.
Right. Correct.
Jack, I do believe
Right.
that, you and I, we work so hard, harder than any other coin team, I believe, in the country, to be able to find these most extraordinary, once-in-a-lifetime, rare coin finds for our viewers, you folks watching, and to be able to offer them at the lowest possible collector-friendly prices. As a collector, you and I are both collectors at heart.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
There is nothing more exciting and satisfying than knowing that we have a rare coin find that quite often represents a truly once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for our viewers.
Right, right. And in all my years, I worked at Stax, Rare Coins in New York, the oldest auction house, the numismatic coin company in the country. Never did we have a hoard of brilliant uncirculated silver dollars like this.
Jack, you just mentioned Stax Auction House. Now, folks, you need to know a little bit about Stax Auction House. It's the oldest, most established rare coin auction house in the country, Jack.
Right.
You were a buyer at Stax for almost a decade.
Oh yeah, I worked in the counter there for over 7 years. I saw a lot of coins there. I mean, Stax goes back to the 30s, back to the Great Depression, and they've handled pretty much all of the greatest rarities in U.S. coins. They handled the first U.S. silver dollar from 1794, and
Now-
it's an amazing
Folks,
coin.
he said the first U.S. silver dollar. He's not talking about the first year silver dollars were struck. 1794 was the first year they were struck. Jack is talking about the first 1794 silver dollar struck, period. The first silver dollar ever struck. Fine, extraordinary condition.
Right, and even a low-grade coin, it's about $100,000 coin. This particular coin,
first
though,
star struck-
it's a special coin. You just look at it, you can tell this was not made like a normal coin.
Specimen 66. You were able to handle that with Stax Auction House.
When we got deals of silver dollars, and usually it was first off like a cigar box with like 5 coins or something. And once in a while, if we did get lucky enough where someone came in with a bag, a large quantity, those coins were circulated. They weren't uncirculated coins like we have here. They were just worn coins that people saved after they had been used in commerce for decades. So what we have here is just the most thrilling hoard of brilliant uncirculated Morgan and Peace dollars I've ever seen, and probably will ever see. I mean, this is just such a unique opportunity for a coin collector to be able to have this kind of group of coins.
Folks, other dealers, other shows may talk the talk, but Jack and I walk the walk. We have put together some of the finest collections for our clients over the years in Peace dollars, Morgan dollars, gold double eagles. We work so hard at assembling these sets that we have for you today because Jack and I recognize what a truly great buying opportunity cherry picking the finest Morgan and Peace dollars represent for you folks out there watching today. This is a great collector-friendly opportunity. If you've never acquired a rare Peace dollar before, this is the time to start. The set we've assembled, Jack, we're calling it our perfect Peace dollar collection. It's the ideal combination, offering exceptional, eye-appealing, extremely scarce, and uncirculated Peace dollars at the lowest possible collector-friendly price. And today, Jack and I have cherry-picked some of the finest examples, selected especially for all our viewers who have never owned a superb, uncirculated silver dollar before. This is that moment in time to start collecting these coins, because not only have we selected some great high-quality examples of some great dates, but we have them again at a great, great collector-friendly price.
Right.
Please take a look at the first coin we were offering that Jack and I have selected for you folks in this collection.
The coin we have here is the 1923 Philadelphia P Mint. And you can see these are just beautiful
That is
coins.
stunning. Boy, look.
Look at that luster.
We're going to have a close-up on this. This is a brilliant uncirculated, folks, and that is so important because Morgan and Peace dollars are all about condition rarity. Look at this coin. It looks like it was just struck.
That's stunning.
Yeah, you have to understand, folks, these coins were struck. They were dumped into bins. One coin would fall on top of another. They all have a lot of bag marks, almost all of them anyway. From the bin, they go through coin counting machines, and then they're dumped into bags. They were thrown on the trains across the country.
Right.
To survive an uncirculated condition is so unique.
No, it's a minor miracle.
And usually they're very heavily bag marked.
Right.
Here's some Peace dollars, Jack. I went into a local coin shop that I bought, and most people have probably Peace dollars or Morgan dollars in their home.
Right,
but
right.
like you say, they're almost always circulated. For example, this is happens to be a rare date. In uncirculated condition, this coin is worth thousands and thousands of dollars. 1934. Struck at San Francisco,
But this particular coin is far from uncirculated.
Yes,
this
it's
is like
very heavily circulated. And this is how most of your Peace
very
dollars.
fine or so, maybe.
Yeah. Here's another example. 1926. Now, Jack, though, even if they're uncirculated, they're again usually heavily bag marked.
Right.
Here's, folks. I have your typical uncirculated 1923p. Now, before the show, I cracked this holder around the edges. You can see it's all broken around the edges, so I'll be able to remove the top.
You have to use a hammer. These NGC is pretty. These holders are not easy to open.
You have to whack
you have
it
to
really
damage
hard
them pretty seriously.
to get it. These are airtight holders. By the way, these holders that you see by NGC, they're state-of-the-art holders. These are the holders the Smithsonian uses for their collection. So anyhow, you can see at the top there, it's graded at mint state. It's a mint state 60. But it's a low, it's a mint state 60. I'm going to take the top now that I broke apart so I could remove it. We could zoom in and you could see the typical bag-marked, uncirculated Peace dollar. And you could see all the marks over the surface of the coin and the face, just myriad marks all over the surface, just through the process of minting the coin.
Right.
They're struck, dumped into bins, go through coin counting machines,
Right,
thrown
sorted,
into
counted.
bags. Exactly.
Oh, yeah,
And so even though it's never been in circulation, it has a lot of marks on
And
it.
those mint bags are heavy. I mean, you have to imagine this coin is in a bag of 1,000 coins.
very heavy.
It's about 55, 60 pounds of coins. And when they're moving these on trains into banks and stuff, these guys are not tenderly putting them. They're tossing them and dropping them, and they're just banging against each other.
Now, we're talking about condition rarity.
Right.
There are two kinds of rarity when we're talking about rare coins, folks. First of all, there's coins with absolute rarity. Right. One of the most famous coins, 1913 Liberty Nickel.
Right, very famous.
They only
coin,
struck
yeah.
5 in proof.
Right.
So even if you own the lowest grade example of the 5, it's worth
Millions of dollars.
Millions of dollars.
Oh, yes.
Even though it's the lowest grade, because it's rare in any condition. Morgan dollars and Peace dollars were struck in the hundreds of millions. Most of them that are circulated, like these coins here, I was able to pick them up at the coin shop for $35, $40. But to get them in uncirculated condition, this is where they become really rare. Here's a chart showing the total number of Peace dollars struck through the entire series. Peace dollars were struck from 1921 to 1935. Over 24 different dates and mint marks. Over the entire series, they struck about 190 million coins. But of those, only 1.3 million have been certified in uncirculated mint state condition. That's less than 1%.
Right.
That is what's called condition rarity. Less than 1%, folks. That's why when you look at the values of uncirculated Peace dollars over the last many years, here's a chart that compares the price of bullion to the price of uncirculated Peace dollars. Now, Jack and I have never promoted bullion on our show. I mean, I remember a lot of shows would talk about bullion. I remember back in 2012 when silver bullion was around $32 an ounce. They were telling their clients to back up the truck because all these experts were predicting silver would be worth $100, $200 an ounce by the end of the year, or by the year after. I mean, these experts, to me, they were like the proverbial broken clock. They were, they were right twice a day. You never heard about all their lousy predictions, like the fact that silver's around $25 an ounce. So all those people that backed the truck up, they're really in the hole. On the other hand, we have talked about uncirculated Morgan dollars and peace dollars.
Right.
Back in 2012, a complete uncirculated set of peace dollars, and just lowest grade Mint State 60 was around $4,000. And here we are, while silver has gone down in value, the price of an uncirculated Mint State 60 peace dollar set has increased in value dramatically because of the condition rarity.
Right.
They're not minting or mining new uncirculated peace dollars. They were last struck in 1935. What there was, what they struck is all there is. So when we came across this hoard that had been put away for decades and decades and decades, and today we get to pass our good fortune on to you. The first coin we have in this set, the 1923p. Take a look at these 23p's we have for you today, folks. We've got these 23p's. You take a look at these. If you want one example, call in now. We've got 6 different peace dollar dates in total in this set, but we're starting with the 23p because this is the most common date in the set. It's the most common peace dollar, but in an uncirculated condition, it's a scarce coin. We've got these coins for only $69 a coin for the 1923p, cherry-picked by Jack and I. Hand-selected, choice, brilliant, uncirculated condition. $69 a coin if you've never bought a Morgan dollar or a peace dollar before. This is the perfect time to start, to get a brilliant, uncirculated example, not a circulated piece. Right. Again, I've seen shows where they show silver dollars and they're circulated. Most peace dollars are circulated.
I mean, these are coins that are virtually 100 years old now, and they look like they're brand new.
Exactly.
And they're not. They're almost 100 years old.
And it's only $69. Now, here's where it gets even better. I've put together this chart where I'm listing all the Morgans and peace dollars in uncirculated condition in order of their condition rarity, from the most common dates to the rarest dates. And this first page here are the most common dates. And there you see the 23p at the top. The next coin you're going to get is a 22p, considerably more elusive than the 1923p. We pulled a couple comps for the 1922p here, Jack. There's an MS61, kind of some toning that doesn't look so attractive. MS61 for $500. There's an MS63 for $632. That's the one that's sold in auction. That's sold in auction for $632. There's one in MS62. Again, that looks like, it doesn't look very attractive to me, for over $1,800. Okay? Take a look at the 22Ps we have here, folks. The 23P is $69. If you want to add a 1922P to your collection, you get the 2 coins, folks, for $119.95. In other words, the 22P is an additional $51. The pair for only $119.95. If your coin budget is only $150 a month, this is the perfect place to start. A beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated 1923P, and then the next coin, the 1922P. And now, Jack, this is where it gets even better, because you look on that page.
Right.
The third coin we have is the 1925P, and it's considerably rare.
Much rarer.
About 6 times rarer than the 1923P. Only around 55,000 examples certified in uncirculated mint state condition. Extremely elusive. You take a look at the 25P we have. that we are including in this set. Again, we bought this incredible silver dollar hoard of mixed dates. And when we get good fortune that comes our way, there's nothing we enjoy more than passing that opportunity on to you.
So it's not 6 times as much money.
It's not 6 times. It's not 6
should
times.
be.
It's not 3 times. It's not double as the price. In fact, folks, you get all 3 coins for only $179.95. Less than $60 for all 3 coins. $60 each. $179.95 for the 3-coin set. It really doesn't get any better than that. $179.95 for a beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated 1923p, a 22p that's even more elusive than the 23, and then a 25p that's about 6 times rarer than the 23p. I'm getting you should talk for a while.
It's so
now, Jack. I'm getting
I
tongue-tied
understand.
here.
It's exciting when we get coins that are this beautiful and we can offer them at these kind of prices. It does get a little. It can be a little overwhelming.
Now,
I mean,
we already have people calling in. Again, there's 6 coins total that we're offering today, folks. We have people calling in. We've Jack. We have some open lines, but I understand we've already had some people ordering the complete 6-coin set. They haven't even seen the other 3 coins yet. Well, let's go to the second page here.
Yeah, because they get rarer.
This is where Jack and I really knock it out of the park, because now we're getting into some really, really rare coins. Second page, we're calling these the scarce dates. You can see there are no peace dollars on this page. There's some Morgan, they're all Morgan dollars. You have dates like the 81cc and the 85cc on that page. Those are $1,000 in uncirculated mint-state condition.
Famous coins, 78cc. Those are some famous rare coins.
But the coins next coin we have, Jack, is even rarer than the coins that are on this page.
That's exciting.
The next page we have a couple peace dollars on there, 21p. That's really rare. Here's a couple 21Ps I have here, Jack. Now, we're not offering the 21P, but you see it's highlighted in black there. But a 21P, here's one MS60 details, and this is a PNG deal. MS60 is a $550 coin. Again, uncirculated MS60, but again, clean,
right,
details.
Damaged coin.
It's
right.
damaged. It's pretty much like a circulated coin once you clean it, folks.
Right.
None of the coins we offer are cleaned or damaged. They're brilliant uncirculated specimens that Jack and I have gone through with a fine-tooth comb and cherry-picked out of these bags. And this coin by itself is $550. Here's another example. Same thing, details, meaning it's been cleaned.
Right.
A PNG dealer, Professional Numismatist Guild.
Right.
That's a tongue twister. I'm a PNG member. Again, it's a $500 coin. The coin we have is even rarer than the 21p. It's on the next page. Take a look at this. This is extraordinary, Jack. This is where we were so fortunate, folks, to get a handful of these rare dates in some of these bags. Because the next coin we have is a 22D.
As you see there with those pops, much
Only
scarcer than
7,500 coins certified. There are coins on this page, folks, in mint-state condition that are $1,000, $2,000 or more.
Yeah, easily.
Take a look at the 22D we have. This is the 4th coin in the set. The 4-coin set with the 22D is $269. That's all 4 coins, not just for the 22D, all 4 coins. 1922D. Now the mint mark on these peace dollars is fascinating.
Yeah.
The mint mark on the reverse, when you turn it over, it looks like they use the same mint mark for the Mercury dimes.
it's very
It's
small.
tiny.
It's just there below the word 1, just above the eagle's feather, tail feather there. Near the rim, it's about 7, 8
There we
o'clock
go. We're
near the
zooming
rim.
in there.
It's
Now
so
you can
tiny.
see the tiny little D. That is the mint mark on the peace dollar.
But it's so important. It's so important to
It is.
designate this coin was struck in Denver.
Yes, because so the 22D is over 10 times rarer than the 22P.
Right.
And
It's a
so the
lot rarer.
22D is in the set, and the whole set is only $269. So we're passing our good fortune on to you. We got a handful of some of these rare dates, a 5th coin in the set. Well, Jack, we had to have a peace dollar struck at the San Francisco Mint.
yeah, of course.
Peace dollars were struck at 3 mints: Philadelphia, Denver, San Francisco.
Right. So we needed to add an S mint. We decided on the 22S.
We're so lucky
Again,
to get some
tough date.
22S's.
Oh yeah, tough date. You saw on that chart. There's about 6,300 coins graded, mint state.
6,300 coins.
So a much tougher date. And we thought that was important to add some of these tough dates as we're going through this hoard. We're finding coins. We're figuring out what is there enough to make a few sets. And we found these coins. We thought this is the perfect coin to put in this set. It's an S mint, so condition rarity, tough date, scarce coin.
So fortunate to find some of the 22S's in this bag. So we're able to offer it at this kind of price.
Right. Yeah. This is just $379, and that's not for the 22S. That's now for the 5 coins. The 4 prior coins we talked about. Adding in this 5th coin, just $379. And there's some, as you know, obviously we're getting into some much scarcer dates. That 22S.
There you see the S,
the 22D.
Yes, again, the tiny mint mark there, Jack.
Right. Yep.
There's a San Francisco mint mark. That's, again, so important. This is not a 22P. This is about, 30 times, 40 times, 50 times rarer than a 22P?
Right, much rarer.
Absolutely. A 22 San Francisco mint peace dollar. And that's all. They're $379. Now, folks, again, we got a lot of people calling in the 6-coin set. We said it's a 6-coin set. Sasha, what's the 6th coin? Let's continue on with our chart here, our condition rarity chart. What's next on that chart?
Oh, it's not even on that page.
It's not on that page. Let's go to the next page. Where is that coin? Here we are, the last coin in the set. Here we get into the extremely rare dates, fewer than 4,000 certified. Wow. We did get some 23Ds, Jack, only 3,600 graded. And you look there, for example, 1879 CC. Folks, 1879 CC, I mean, even in AU condition.
Oh yeah,
AU
famous.
condition is a $3,000-4,000 coin.
It's a famous coin, 79cc. Everybody collects Morgans. Knows that is a hard coin to get. It's an expensive coin.
Typical low-grade example, MS62, which is a good grade, but it's over $6,000, and that's where the market is for 79cc. Well, you're getting into silver dollars that have incredible condition rarity. So going back to that chart there, we've got this last coin to find a handful of these 23Ds in these bags.
Right.
You take a look at this, folks. We've got the last coin, the entire 6-coin set. Jack, it's $595. That's less than $100 a coin.
That's a great
including
value.
the 23D.
Yeah, this is an extraordinary value. This is just a great value. I mean, those 3 mint-marked coins there alone, we just showed you on the rarity chart how few of them exist in mint state. Those 3 coins alone could easily cost well over $600. But for $595 for this 6-coin set, plus on top of it, we're going to put it in a nice wood box for you to store them in. It's a great collection for the price. It's just an extraordinary price for this collection.
Yeah, we've got this presentation box for this 6-coin set, folks. This peace dollar collection. Again, we've got a lot of folks calling. Do we have any open lines here? 2 open lines. Jack, we're not doing our job here. We shouldn't have any open lines for this.
Right.
Folks, well, let me just circle back a little bit.
Let's make sure they understand just how rare these coins
I've handled
are.
some of the finest silver dollar collections. I've assembled some of the finest.
Absolutely.
My clients have gotten awards for some of the...
Right.
Sasha, where is that plaque for one of my clients? For the finest known Morgan dollar collection in 2006.
Right.
I have clients who have some of the finest known silver dollar collections. That was the #1 set on the NGC registry. And here we have some extraordinary peace dollars, a horde of peace dollars and Morgan dollars, the likes of which I have never handled. You never handled in your years at Stacks.
Right.
We were really fortunate, and the nice thing is we're able to assemble this in such a way that even if your budget is only $100, we're starting with the 1923P because that was the coin that was the most common in these bags.
Right.
We're able to offer the 23Ps for only $69 a coin. And if you want to get more than one 23P, you can get more than one. You can get 10 or 20 if you want. And they're $69 a coin. But then if you want to build a set, the second coin we have is a tougher coin, considerably more difficult, the 22p. But we're able to offer the pair for only $119.95. In other words, an additional $51, an even lower price than the 23p. But then this is where we start really, I mean, this is a triple right here. If you can afford 3 examples for $179.95, we're including the 1925p, which is about 6 times rarer than the 23p. Here's where you're getting to some really scarce coins in uncirculated mint state condition. But then this is where we really knock it out of the park, because the fourth coin is the very scarce 1922D. In fact, on my rarity chart, it's a rare date. Only 7,541 examples certified in mint state condition by NGC. And we've got this 22D included in the set, all 4 coins, for only $269. Now, I understand we've got a lot of people buying the entire 6-coin set. The entire 6-coin set's $595, but this 4-coin set for only $269 is a tremendous value. If that's your coin budget, that's a great place to start.
Right.
You can't do any better than that. Now, the 5th coin we have, because you're getting that 22D, now the 5th coin we have includes, as you point out, a San Francisco mint issue, the 22S, which is even rare, only 6,400 examples certified. So you're getting all 3 mints, the P, D, and S in the 5-coin set, and you're getting it all for $379. So we're getting a lot of people calling in. Do we have any open lines? The lines are currently locked right now. If you just hold on, we will get to you, folks. Just be patient on this. This is a riveting offer. This is the perfect place to start, our perfect peace dollar offer here for the collector of today's. Such collector-friendly prices. The 5-coin set for only $379. But then, if you want the monster set, if you want all 6, we've got the 1923D.
Right.
Only 3,678 examples certified in uncirculated mint state condition. Could we get a hand shot of this last coin, Sasha? 1923D, and again, that tiny little Denver mint mark, which means everything, because this coin is about roughly 100 times rarer than the 23p.
Right.
Because it has that tiny little Denver mint mark there, right at about 8 o'clock, right above the tail feathers. And the whole set is only $595 in the custom case. This is the kind of set, folks. This is the kind of set that Jack and I specialize in, offering you coins with tremendous future potential, coins that offer tremendous eye appeal, quality, and rarity. And you're getting this entire 6-coin set for only $595, less than $100 a coin.
Yeah, I could easily see a few of these coins individually selling for that much money.
I mean, we talked about, again, some of the rarest Morgan dollars, like the 1893S. In just mint state 60, AU examples are $50,000, $70,000, $80,000.
Right.
The lowest mint state examples are over $100,000. And here we've got some really tough peace dollars, the entire set for $595, with tremendous condition rarity, tremendous eye appeal.
Right. Yeah, they're beautiful coins. Stunning.
These are our selections from this great American silver dollar hoard, an extraordinary hoard of approximately 50 bags of mixed states Morgan and peace dollars that Jack and I have cherry-picked, because again, these are really choicer examples from these bags. And we were so fortunate to get some rare dates in these bags that we've been able to include in these sets at such collector-friendly prices.
Right.
Again, these are not your circulated peace dollars.
No, these are not these worn-out
so
coins.
Important. These are
not these worn-out coins.
They're uncirculated.
These are uncirculated coins. Like here, I'm just pulling coins out of the bag, and we cherry-picked, but we almost didn't have to.
We're very careful.
These bags were well taken care of. Like, look, I just pulled this right out of this bag. I mean, these are the kind of coins that that we're finding.
These bags were put away for decades
these are
and
just-
decades and decades, folks. Remember, the last peace dollars were struck in 1935. Some of these coins were put away in the 1930s. Okay, this is a long, long, old collection passed down through generations from the family where they had these peace dollars. It's extraordinary. It's the great American silver dollar hoard that we have here on Rick's U.S. Coin Show. So, in closing, this is the finest group of silver dollars we've ever handled. Right. It's extraordinary. I hope you can get at least one coin, that 23p, for $69 in brilliant uncirculated condition. If you can swing the entire set, folks, please do so.
Oh, yeah.
From the Coin Guys, I'm Rick.
I'm Jack.
Hey, thank you for watching.
to be here.
But please stay tuned. Please stay tuned, because you never know what we're going to come up with next.
In the 155 years that the United States Mint has produced nickels, none have been more highly revered than James Earl Frazier's iconic Buffalo nickel design. Like many of this country's greatest coin designs, the Buffalo nickel was a product of the Renaissance of American coinage, a period of time in the early 1900s during which every circulating American coin was redesigned by a world-renowned artist. What makes this coin design different than any other coin of this era, however, is that it was designed in order to be uniquely American, with the goal of not being able to be mistaken for any other country's coinage. Today, I have for you one of the most desirable and highly sought after Buffalo nickels to ever be produced. The 1938D, final year of issue. The best part, however, is the phenomenal grade that we're able to get these coins in. Today we have these 1938D Buffalo nickels in mint state 67 plus and mint state 68 condition. These coins are easily among the finest known for the issue because, well, there's never been a 1938D graded in mint state 69 condition, certainly not mint state 70. In fact, due to the hardness of the metal and the century-old technology that the mint was using to strike the Buffalo nickel series, there has never been a single Buffalo nickel of any date or any mint mark graded in MS 69 or higher condition. These coins are not only some of the finest known for the issue, but for the entire series as a whole. Now, if you're new to Rare Collectibles TV, one of our biggest priorities is to make sure our viewers are informed. From a coin's rarity to its history, we believe that the most valuable asset we can offer to you as numismatists is information. So let me give you a little bit of background on the Renaissance of American coinage and the Buffalo nickel. The Renaissance of American coinage was really inspired and championed by the 26th President of the United States, Theodore Roosevelt. Roosevelt believed that the United States of America was the greatest country in the world and that our coinage needed to represent that fact. He also believed that truly beautiful art should be accessible by every single American. So what he did was reach out to U.S. Secretary of Treasury Leslie Shaw with this famous letter. Dear Secretary Shaw, I think our coinage is artistically of atrocious hideousness. Would it be possible, without asking the permission of Congress, to employ a man like St. Gaudens to give us a coinage that would have some beauty? Sincerely yours, Theodore Roosevelt. Now, if you couldn't tell from that letter, President Roosevelt was not particularly impressed with our nation's coinage. He knew America was stepping into its role as a global superpower, and he wanted every aspect of American life to showcase that excellence. Ultimately, it was Roosevelt's unrelenting determination in achieving this goal that acted as a catalyst for the Renaissance of American coinage of the early 1900s. Although Roosevelt's presidency ended in 1909, his successors carried the torch, ensuring that each circulating piece of U.S. coinage was redesigned in about a decade. The first president to carry on Roosevelt's dream was President William Howard Taft, who in 1912 reached out to the famous sculptor James Earl Fraser to replace the design of the Liberty Head nickel. Fraser is known for many remarkable sculptures, including the Alexander Hamilton Monument at the United States Treasury, the Contemplation of Justice at the Supreme Court Building, and the End of the Trail, which had a large-size version at the Panama Pacific Exposition in 1915. He even made this sculpture here of Theodore Roosevelt himself. I love this plaque. I keep this in my office, actually. These were popular items, I think, back in the early 20th century. But his most renowned work of art is that which is showcased on the Buffalo nickel. Minted from 1913 to 1938, the Buffalo nickel depicts a profile view of a Native American chief on the obverse. This design was created using a composite image of three prominent Native American chiefs: Iron Tail of the Sioux, Two Moons of the Cheyenne, and John Bigtree of the Seneca. The reverse, and the namesake of the Buffalo nickel, showcases an image of an American bison. Legend has it that the buffalo depicted on the reverse of Fraser's nickel is Black Diamond, the American bison that lived at the New York Central Park Zoo at the time. When asked about the reasoning behind the motifs of the Buffalo nickel, Fraser replied, "I felt I wanted to do something totally American, a coin that could not be mistaken for any other country's coin. It occurred to me that the buffalo, as part of our Western background, was 100% American, and that the North American Indian fitted into the picture perfectly." And he really hit the nail on the head with this design. It's truly one of the most stunning American coins ever produced, and it so uniquely represents the United States of America. Even to this day, this coin is still treasured by collectors and is easily the most cherished nickel design. Now, you've heard me mention the grades Mint State 67 Plus and Mint State 68 during this presentation. Let me explain to you really quickly what a Mint State coin actually is. Simply put, a Mint State coin is a coin that's never been into circulation. These coins represent the finest condition that a coin can be kept in. There are, however, different levels and qualities that a Mint State coin can be in, which are signified by a number on the Sheldon scale. The Sheldon scale is a 70-point scale which coins are graded on. Coin is only considered to be Mint State if it has a minimum grade of 60, and the highest grade that a coin can have is a Mint State 70. Mint State 70 represents perfection. No Buffalo nickels have ever been graded in Mint State 70 condition, or in Mint State 69 for that matter. In fact, the highest grade a Buffalo nickel has ever been graded is Mint State 68. There are actually a few 68 pluses, but there are honestly just a handful of these coins. And generally, the highest grade a Buffalo nickel comes in would be, Mint State 64, 65, maybe Mint State 66. Even Mint State 67 is just a truly remarkable grade. And even if you had an unopened roll of Buffalo nickels, most of your coins would probably fall in that MS64, MS65 range. There are multiple reasons for the Buffalo nickel series having such a limited availability in high grades, the biggest of which is just the hardness of the metal. Nickel is notorious for being very difficult to strike fully, especially back during the Buffalo nickel series. I mean, again, you have to think about how these coins were produced almost 100 years ago using older mint technologies. The ability to strike nickel in a perfect Mint State 70 grade was just impossible. I mean, there's hardly even any Buffalo nickels in Mint State 66 and 67 because of these factors. Then you have to think about how these coins are struck in large quantities and ejected into bins en masse. There was little quality assurance protocol here. The coins just poured into bins, colliding with one another. This would leave a lot of abrasions right off the bat. From there, they get put into counting machines, they get thrown into bags, they're tossed on trains, they're shipped across the country, they're rattling around. By the time you get them from the bank teller, they would have a lot of bag marks and gouges, and a full roll, like I said, they'd probably be mint state 64, 65, maybe 66 if you're lucky. But these examples we have today have somehow survived in this unprecedented condition. And let's just look at these remarkable coins. They are just remarkable. Now, when we talk about rarity, there are two types that we talk about. One is absolute rarity, meaning there are just so few coins that exist in any grade that any example in any condition is just a tremendous rarity. A coin like the 1913 Liberty Head nickel is known as an absolute rarity because there are only 5 examples. That's only how many were made, meaning even in circulated condition, that coin is worth millions of dollars. But when we talk about Buffalo nickels, we aren't talking about absolute rarity, we're talking about condition rarity. And that's because these coins were struck in high numbers, but it isn't until you get to those higher grades where they become very rare in that condition. Now, understanding condition rarity is vital when talking about the Buffalo nickels we have today, because the rarity is not reflected in the mintage per se. The rarity of these coins come from their condition and how few of these coins survived in mint state 68 and that MS 67 plus condition. That's very important to understand when talking about these coins. When we take a look at the population numbers for these 1938D nickels, we start to see how truly rare these coins are in the stunning condition that we have here today. 1938D Buffalo nickel, even though there's a mintage of 7 million coins, all right, there's only 252 in mint state 67 plus and just 60 in 68. Only 60 coins out of the entire mintage. That is a truly minuscule number, and it's a testament to the rarity of this series in high grades. No 69s exist. That's it, only 60 coins and 60. I mean, these are tiny numbers. Now, I want to show you, this is even more exciting to me. This is the entire series. When you look at the Buffalo nickel series, not just 1938D, every single date and mint mark, Philadelphia, Denver, San Francisco, 1913 all the way through 1938, the entire series. There's only 532 coins in MS67 plus, and there's less than 200 in mint state 68. I mean, even if you include those couple plus coins, you're still just over 200 coins. I mean, it is an incredible rarity in the grades you see here. Incredible rarity. And let me show you what these coins bring. Here's some MS68s. Here's one in auction. Brought $13,500 at auction. Here's another one. $13,800 for another mint state 68. Just to give you an idea what these coins bring. Then I got a few MS67 pluses here. Over $1,400 at auction that coin brought. Here's one in auction, brought over $1,600 for that example. Here's one brought over $2,100. Just to give you an idea, the rarity, the demand for these coins, what they're worth, what they bring when they're in public auction, they can bring a lot of money. And now today, you have the exclusive opportunity to add one of these stunning 1938D final year of issue Buffalo nickels that are among the finest known of the entire series to your numismatic collection. If you're looking to add that 1938D in mint state 68 condition, one of the highest graded coins in the entire series, then we have a tremendous offer for you. This is a truly stunning coin in an unbelievable grade. Again, NGC has only graded 60 examples in this condition. There's none in mint state 69 at all, none in mint state 70. This coin can truly be the highlight of any collection, especially those interested in the Buffalo nickel series. So Rick and I got talking. We said $5,500, that's a really good price. But, we don't want to sell coins just based on what the market would yield. We want to do it, we do it based off our costs. So we talked some more, and we got this coin for you today for just $4,995. That's right, less than $5,000. $8,000 for this mega rarity in this condition, one of the finest known coins in the entire series. And it's also available with a 2-payment option. You put down $2,497.50 today. We'll store this coin in our vault till you pay off the remaining balance in 30 days, and then that coin is yours. Now, let's also talk about those MS67 Plus examples. These coins are just so beautiful. I mean, such great luster. You know, just take a look. These Mint State 67 Plus examples. These are the top of that 67 grade. These are coins that are bordering on that 68 grade. Only 252 coins are in this grade at NGC, and one of these can be yours today, not for the $1,700 or $2,000 I showed you before, but for only $895. That's right, less than $900 for one of the finest known Buffalo nickels in the entire series, and they're also from that final year of issue. If you're unable to get the Mint State 60 example, then this is just a great alternative. Just a half a grade lower, and you're paying just $895. I'm so happy to be offering you these coins today. I mean, you think about it. In the old days, the highest grade that we talk about, you know, before we were using that Sheldon scale, would just be called a gem coin. That's like MS65 on the Sheldon scale. Now, these coins are, you know, just well beyond that. These coins are, you know, superb gem, beyond superb gem, and they're just so stunning to behold. Here, let me just show you what typical Buffalo nickels look like. Most of these coins, I mean, they were just worn out. They were used forever. I mean, these were coins used during the Depression. You know, people didn't have the luxury of saving coins, putting away any Mint State coins, let alone in this kind of condition. Look at how these coins, like, you know, a lot of these coins, the date isn't even readable. These coins are so worn out. If you're a numismatist who wants the best, if you're an American history fan, if you're a lover of fine art, and you know, anything, these Buffalo nickels are just a must-have for your collection. Not only do these coins display that incredible design by renowned artist James Earl Fraser, not only do these coins showcase the most American design ever displayed on a coin, not only do these coins come from that final year of issue for the series, these examples are also among the finest known, not just for this date, but for the entire series. These coins are tremendous condition rarities. They offer so much numismatic value for collectors. Again, only 60 examples have been graded Mint State 68 condition. This is a powerhouse of a coin, one of the best examples you could hope to acquire with that Buffalo nickel design, and it can be yours today for just $4,995 or 2 payments of $2,497.50. Look, I mean, there are not many of these coins around, and we certainly don't have that many either. You can see, usually we have a much bigger display of coins. I don't have that many coins here today. At a price like this, I can't imagine these are going to last long. If you're thinking about acquiring this coin, please don't hesitate, because they can't last long at a price like this. And then, of course, there's those Mint State 67 examples, just over 250 grade in this condition by NGC, still among the finest known for the series, and that could be yours for just $895. Either of these coins can easily be the centerpiece of a collection and will stand out as one of the most gorgeous, lustrous examples of a Buffalo nickel that you could hope to achieve. Please, if you're able to take advantage of this offer today, then do not hesitate. There are only a limited amount of these condition rarities available. I'm your host, Jack McNamara. Thanks for watching.
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska. I'm a coin collector, just like you. I've been collecting coins for over 50 years. Whether you're new to coin collecting or an old pro, we've got the coins you're looking for. Morgan silver dollars, Buffalo Nickels, Liberty and St. Gaudens Double Eagles, Franklin half dollars, Cameo Proof Coins, Peace Dollars, Lincoln Wheaties, American Silver Eagles, Standing Liberty Quarters, and much, much more. You're watching Rick's U.S. Coin Show on Rare Collectibles TV.
I love silver dollars. My love affair with silver dollars actually began about 40 years ago when I walked into a coin shop, saw these beautiful silver dollars in the dealer's showcase. Now, I didn't have the money to buy one, but I did have $20 in my pocket to buy a book he recommended. Now, this was not the original copy. I had thought I lost this silver dollar book by Jim Osbon, and then one day I found it sitting on my desk there, and I thought, oh my goodness, where did this book suddenly appear? I thought I had lost it. And then my youngest daughter, Caitlin, said, well, no, actually, Dad, I found a copy of this book on the internet. I bought it for you. And I looked at it and I said, you know, you're right, because my original copy actually had a corner of the front cover ripped off. So this was a copy she had picked up for me because she knew how much I cherished that first silver dollar book. Now, over the years, folks, I have helped my clients assemble some of the finest silver dollar collections in existence. In fact, my clients have received awards for their collections, for the finest known collections. Here's one given out in the year 2006, the best classic set, the complete collection of proof Morgan dollars. There's approximately 30 coins in this complete set. I've got a picture of one of those coins from that set right over here. Now, in assembling that set for my client, I had to acquire one coin at a time. This is the finest known 1892 proof Morgan dollar. One coin at a time to complete this set, folks. This coin alone today is a six-figure coin. If you were to assemble a complete set of Morgan dollars of this quality today, first of all, it's probably not possible because you just can't get all those dates like I had in that one set. They're all spread out in collections around the country. But it would cost you in the millions and millions of dollars if you were able to do it. But I'm talking about today, for the collector of today. I have a set of United States silver dollars that receives my very highest recommendation for their sheer beauty, their amazing quality. Folks, they are the finest known, and the future potential they offer you. And at the great collector-friendly price I'm able to offer them at, please take a look at these sets. This is the complete 2001 to 2021 West Point American Heraldic Eagle Silver Dollar Collection. Every coin struck at the West Point Mint from 2001 to 2021, which is the final year of the series with the Heraldic Eagle Reverse. And that is what makes this set especially important for the collector of today. Folks, in late 2020, when the Mint announced that there would be a new reverse design for the American Silver Eagle, 2021 would be the final year the American Silver Eagle would be struck with the Heraldic Eagle Reverse, which again you can see on the left there. Now the Heraldic Eagle design, folks, actually first appeared on our silver dollars in 1798. Originally, our silver dollars were struck with what we call the Small Eagle Reverse. And then in 1798, they took the eagle that was on the Great Seal of the United States, and they took that eagle design and they placed it on the reverse of our silver dollars. And that is what we refer to as the Heraldic Eagle Reverse, that big, bold, beautiful eagle. Now, when the Mint announced that 2021 would be the final year of the American Silver Eagle with that Heraldic Eagle Reverse, and that these coins would be available for sale beginning at 9 a.m. Pacific time on February 11th, 2021. The Mint sold out the entire commitment of 320,000 coins in 2 minutes. And there you could see the headline, Last Mercanti, Proof American Silver Eagles sell out within minutes. That was historic, folks. If they could have struck millions of them, I don't think it would have taken more than a minute or two longer to sell out that complete supply. This set you're looking at is the finest possible quality you can own. Every coin is certified Proof 70 Ultra Cameo by NGC and has been reviewed by yours truly. It receives my Everest seal for having exceptional quality for the date and grade. Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, folks, is the highest possible grade any coin can receive. It represents perfection under high magnification. And most importantly, these are proof coins. Proof coins are my favorite. This set that you're looking at is the finest possible quality you can own, because they're not mint state coins, they are proof coins in the highest possible grade, Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. It represents perfection under high magnification. And they are proof coins. Now, the very first coins I ever bought with my lawnmower money, I bicycled over to my local coin shop and I bought a 1962 proof set, similar to this set you see right here. This is how proof sets were issued back in 1962 by the U.S. Mint. And you take the coins out. This is the original mint envelope. And you look at the $half here, and you'll notice some spotting on the $half. So there was some spotting, imperfections on this proof coin. Now this is very instructive when it comes to the Proof American Silver Eagles we're talking about today. Now, why did I buy a proof set? What was it that attracted me to proof coins? Well, I loved collecting coins. And from the books I read and the questions I asked other experienced collectors, I learned that there are basically two kinds of coins struck by the United States Mint. There are commercial strikes, which are the kinds of coins you find in your pocket change, to buy things with. Almost all the American Silver Eagles struck are mint state coins. Take a look at these mintage charts for the American Silver Eagles struck from 2001 to 2021, folks. You'll see over the entirety of that series, in mint state, the mint struck almost 500 million coins. In proof, they were only able to strike 13,991,000, about 2.8% of the total mintage of all those American Silver Eagles for that era. Sasha has an example of a mint state American Silver Eagle, the kind you typically find that are most available. And you can see the coin here. It's a very attractive coin, beautiful strike, has satiny surfaces, but you'll notice there's some marks on the coin above "In God We Trust." And there's a mark in one of the rays of the sun. Most mint state coins have those kinds of marks. The goal of the mint when striking these coins in mint state is to make them as efficiently and inexpensively as possible. The dies do not receive any special polishing. The coin blanks are struck once on high-speed presses, and they are ejected into these tubes like you see here. One coin falling on another. And then when the tubes are shipped out to collectors and dealers around the country, well, then they're unloaded. And of course, being in tubes like this, they're constantly abrading against each other just in the act of removing the coins from the tubes. So the majority of these coins have small marks and abrasions, even though they are technically uncirculated, as the marks they have acquired is due to the manufacturing and shipping procedures at the mint. Proof strikes, on the other hand, are meant to represent the state of the art. And this is what always attracted me as a kid when I first began collecting, the state of the art, the finest possible quality the mint is able to produce given the technology of the day. The mint takes the finest dyes and polishes the dyes until they have a mirrored finish. You can actually see your reflection in the coin. And the devices are actually laser etched to create a frosted white cameo effect that is beautifully contrasted against the deeply mirrored fields. The coin blanks receive a kind of polishing treatment as well. And they are slowly hand-fed into the die press. And most importantly, each blank is struck twice under higher pressure than is used for commercial strikes to bring out every detail of the design as the mint intended. And, very importantly, the dies are replaced after the first sign of wear, typically after only 2,000 or 3,000 coins are struck. And then, finally, folks, where the coins struck for commerce are ejected into tubes, proof coins, once struck, are individually handled and are not allowed to braid with any other coins and are placed in their own individual compartment. If you ordered your proof coin from the mint, here's how it would arrive. There you see 1 ounce proof silver bullion coin. You open it up, beautiful case. The coin is then in its own protective plastic capsule to protect it from abrasion. And this is the final product. A beautiful proof coin, but you'll notice that on this 2003 West Point, the spotting in back of Liberty and around the perimeter. That's in the middle of the coin. And this is the problem with so many American Silver Eagle proofs, especially their earlier issues. The key phrase, folks, when I began talking about proof coins, I said proof coins are meant to represent the state of the art, the finest possible quality the mint is able to produce given the technology of the day. Of the greatest significance for you is that this set that we have contains some of the rarest West Point earliest dates in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, folks, when the technology in those early years of the series was simply not as advanced as it is today. Many coins would come straight from the mint into collectors' hands with serious imperfections. Spotting was the most common problem. From incomplete washing of the coin blanks before they went into the die press, to hairlines, you open up the case, and typically this is the final product. A deeply mirrored cameo proof coin, but look at the spotting on the coin, folks. These are the kind of imperfections that are all too common on these earlier proof American Silver Eagles. Proof coins, as I said earlier, are meant to represent the state of the art, the finest possible quality the mint's able to produce given the technology of the day. And the fact is, in these earlier years of the American Silver Eagle series, most proof coins are damaged and impaired in one way or another. That's what makes this set I have for you today so incredibly special and rare. Every coin is a flawless Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. Beginning with the earliest year in the West Point series, 2001. This is the rarest coin in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo in those earliest years. Struck over 20 years ago. To find a Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, folks. The next rarest date, of course, is the 2002. Almost as rare as the 2001. All of these early issues, folks, so rare and flawless Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. Every single coin, Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. This is an extraordinary collection. These huge, huge American Silver Eagle dollars, much larger than a Morgan dollar, by the way. A Morgan dollar has about 3/4 of an ounce of silver. These Proof American Silver Eagles are much larger coins with a full ounce of pure silver. Every year struck at the West Point Mint in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. These beautiful American Silver Eagles, the 2001 and 2002, being the earliest in the West Point series. The rarest in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, which these coins have sold for huge premiums, folks. 2003, 2004, these are all extremely rare in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. Every coin, the finest possible quality. 2006, the 2007. We go to the next row. There is no 2009. 2009, there was so much demand for silver, folks. The Mint used all of their silver to strike the Mint State American Silver Eagles, and so they ran out of silver for the proof coins. Collectors were so upset, the Mint vowed never to make that mistake again. And so they always leave some silver reserves for the proof coins. You go through every one of these dates, the finest possible quality. This beautiful Walking Liberty obverse, which originally appeared on our half dollars in 1916, designed by Adolf Weinman. This is a classic, folks. There you have Lady Liberty, gracefully striding across the landscape toward the sun and a new dawn of a new day. Her right hand outstretched in a gesture of peace, hope, ultimately liberty itself. Draped in the American flag, carrying branches of laurel and oak in her left arm, symbolic of civil and military glory. And there you have the last year, 2021, with that heraldic eagle Type 1 reverse. Now, folks, this is the most important information that you need to know about this set. Again, I talked about the art of proof making. Over the most recent years, Mint technology has improved with each passing year so that a higher and higher percentage of these coins are either Proof 69 or Proof 70 quality. So the later years are the easier years to find in flawless Proof 70 condition. But as you go back in time to 2015 and 2014, you notice how the populations drop and they get lower and lower. 2008, only 24,000 graded. 2006, only 25,000. And then you get to 2005, drops to 15,000, extremely scarce. 2005, 12,000. 2003, only 11,000. And then 2002, 6,300 coins. And 2001, 6,200 coins, folks. The key dates in the series. The most recent 2021 Heraldic Eagle Reverse. That coin in greatest demand, Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, $800 just for that one coin. Here's a 2014, $1,300. Again, we're talking about Proof 70 Ultra Cameos. Here's a 2013. Let's call it $1,200. We'll round it down. Here's a 2012 that's sold in auction. Okay, it's sold in auction, $763. Let's round it down to $700. Here's 2011, $900. Here's a 2002. Again, sold in auction, $1,063. Let's just round it down to $1,000. And finally, the key date, the earliest date in the series, sold in auction for $4,830. Let's round it down to $4,800. Folks, just those 7 dates come to over $10,000. By my calculation, $10,700. Just for those 7 dates. And you've got 13 other dates in this set that are just as valuable from 2004 to 2020. As always, when we get something really special like this, the price is not based on what the market will bear, it's based on our cost. And we did all the work, hunting down all those American Silver Eagles in flawless Proof 70 condition, folks. And I'm passing my good fortune on to you today. We have the entire set. On a per coin basis, folks, it's $224.75 a coin. Think about that. $224.75 a coin. The entire set is available for $4,495. The complete West Point set from 2001 to 2021 with the last year of the Heraldic Eagle Reverse in the finest possible condition. This is such a perfect time to acquire a set of this stature. There are so many new collectors of American Silver Eagles that are getting involved with this series as we speak, buying the Type 2s, discovering these American Silver Eagles for the very first time. And as all these new collectors look to complete their sets and try to acquire these earlier dates in the finest possible condition, folks, it will be these dates, these earlier dates, that will be most in demand and command the greatest premiums. The set is available on a 2-payment option. If you can't swing the entire $44.95 today, I would encourage you, put half down today so we can put one of these sets aside for you. We have limited quantities in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, folks. This is the first time we've been able to offer this complete set in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. All you have to do is put half down today of $2,247.50, and we will hold one of these sets for you and pay the balance in 30 days. This is the perfect time to build this ultimate collection of these West Point Heraldic Eagle American Silver Eagles, folks. These huge, magnificent silver dollars. The largest silver dollar ever struck by the United States Mint. Folks, 30 years ago, when I began putting the finest Proof Morgan collections together for my clients, like this Morgan you see here, those were the coins I highly recommended to my clients because they offered great opportunities for the collector back in those earlier years. Those coins today, again, are in the hundreds of thousands of dollars per coin. Today, if you were to come to me today and said, Rick, what's the best opportunity? What offers the greatest value, the greatest future potential for me, for my kids and grandkids in American silver dollars? I would say start with this set and get one now, folks. They're not going to get any cheaper. This is an amazing set. Every West Point issue from 2001 to the last year of the Heraldic Eagle series, the 2021. That Heraldic Eagle 2021, again, sold out in 2 minutes at the U.S. Mint. Such was the demand, folks. 320,000 coins selling out in 2 minutes. This is the fastest growing area of collector interest in rare coins today. These beautiful, classic American Silver Eagles. Huge, magnificent coins with a full ounce of silver. Again, all our previous silver dollars, the Morgan dollars, Peace dollars, were struck in 90% silver. They were smaller coins. They had approximately 3/4 of an ounce of silver. These are a full ounce of silver, and it's pure silver, silver mined in the United States of America. The fact that you can get this set today for $224.75 a coin. Folks, even if you were to find a magnificent 2019 in an original government holder for $100, because that's about what they go for. If you were to submit just one coin to NGC, the grading fee is going to be at least $20. You'll want the coin conserved. That will be at least $20. There's a $10 handling fee. They're going to ship it back to you registered mail, which is about $24. So your total service fees are at least $74. There's the cost of you shipping the coin to NGC, which is at least $15. You want to insure it. There's the cost of the coin. A Proof American Silver Eagle, again, much rarer than a Mint State American Silver Eagle. And it's a proof coin. They're at least $90. Your minimum cost, folks, is going to be $180 to $200. And the fact is, most do not grade Proof 70. As you can see by those populations, the vast majority of these early American Silver Eagles will grade Proof 67, Proof 68, Proof 69. They almost all have flaws. They almost all have flaws. And here you have this entire set, including those earliest years, in flawless Proof 70 condition. Flawless under high magnification. It really doesn't get any better than that. What other series, what other rare coins can you get at this price that offer you so much beauty, so much eye appeal, the ultimate in quality, extraordinary rarity, at such a great collector-friendly price. I hope you can take advantage of this offer. I hope you can get at least one set. If you can get 2 or 3 sets, get 2 or 3 while we have them at these prices. This set gets my strongest recommendation, folks. These beautiful, stunning American Silver Eagles. These are United States rare coins at their finest. There's so much history in these coins, so much tradition. These coins are what our country is all about. These are the kind of coins you want to pass on to your kids and your grandkids, folks. This set is available today. Again, 2 payments of only $2,247.50. That's only $224 a coin in the finest possible condition, Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. This is a set that receives my strongest recommendation. Again, do yourself a favor, your family a favor, your kids, your grandkids. Get at least one. This is a set you want to put away for the long term. It will be very, very good to you. Thank you for watching.
Is the undisputed king of collectible coins right now. Every time a new Silver Eagle is released, millions of collectors rush out to get one. It's why low mintage coins like the 1995 W Proof or the 2019 S Enhanced Reverse Proof command such incredible premiums, because the demand is so high and the supply is so small. Now, in 2020, we have this special edition American Silver Eagle, struck to commemorate the 75th anniversary of the end of World War II. A first release with a minuscule mintage of just 75,000 coins, this ASE easily ranks among the rarest coins in the entire series. So many people were trying to get this stunning coin that it actually crashed the US Mint's website from the sheer number of people visiting it. In just a couple hours, the Mint completely sold out of these coins. And let me tell you, these are not easy to find. Now, one of the main reasons this coin is so popular right now is its special commemorative nature. This coin was struck to celebrate the end of 6 years of grueling war and memorialize all those who were lost during those years. This coin has special meaning to me personally because my grandfather, Howard Enders, served in the Army during World War II. And as some of you might know, Grandpa Howie was the person who introduced me to numismatics as a child, and we always had a really, really close bond. And he volunteered for service. He was stationed in Belgium and France during the Battle of the Bulge, and he never really spoke much about his experience over there during the war, but he was very proud of his service. So to pay tribute to all the heroes like my grandfather, and to the many others who actually made the ultimate sacrifice for our country, the Mint struck the very first American Silver Eagle with a privy mark. Now, a privy mark is a small mark on a coin, similar to a mint mark. And in this case, it has the letter V for victory and the number 75 to honor the 75th anniversary of the end of World War II. Now, we've seen different finishes, proofs, reverse proofs, but this is the first Silver Eagle to feature a privy mark. This is a coin that is already going down as one of the most desirable American Silver Eagles ever struck. Now, let's go all the way back to the 1980s. At that time, one of the issues was what to do with the Defense National Stockpile. The stockpile stores and secures raw materials like tin, zinc, iridium, platinum, and other valuable resources that might be needed for a war effort if ever that came. Now, for a long time, however, presidents had been wanting to sell off the silver in the Defense National Stockpile since we produce so much of it here in the U.S., and there wasn't really a need to hoard it. However, there was a lot of opposition to this plan because if they dumped all this silver into the market, it would exceed the demand and cause prices to fall and harm the silver mining industry. Eventually, it was decided that if they sold the silver in the form of bullion coinage, which people could use as investments, it wouldn't impact the silver industry. Now, at the time, they weren't even considering the collectible value of this coin. So we're pretty lucky as collectors that they decided to use such a beautiful design. On July 9th, 1985, President Ronald Reagan signed the Liberty Coin Act into law, beginning the American Silver Eagle series the very next year. The first Silver Eagle was struck in San Francisco on October 29th, 1986. And since then, it has become one of the most popular coins ever. For over 34 years, the Silver Eagle has been one of the best ways for Americans to safely purchase silver mined here in the United States, as well as giving collectors like us an incredible coin to pursue. When you get into all the different strikes and finishes they've added to the Silver Eagle, the proofs, the reverse proofs, burnished, enhanced finishes, you've got a coin series with so many options, makes it really fun and really challenging to collect. Now today, the American Silver Eagle is easily the most popular coin in America and around the world, even exceeding the famous Morgan dollar. I mean, that's how popular this coin is today. With everything that's happened in 2020, it's almost easy to forget that it was the 75th anniversary of the end of World War II. Now, after 6 years of conflict, the war finally came to an official conclusion on the deck of the USS Missouri battleship on September 2nd, 1945. Since then, we've done everything we can to remember that conflict and make sure that war on that scale never occurs again. We also want to memorialize and celebrate those who fought and sacrificed for our safety and our freedom. And the Mint did it perfectly with these gorgeous proof Silver Eagles. These Silver Eagles are proof issues. So they're struck using the state-of-the-art technology for coin production. The Mint strikes these coins individually, and there is just so much effort and cost that goes into making them. The blanks that these coins are struck from have to be polished by hand and chemically treated to ensure that they're clean and ready for minting. Every coin is struck twice during the minting process to make sure that the devices are just razor sharp. Now, all this effort pays off because you get these stunning coins with every little detail of the coin's design fully struck. You can see all of the details in the pattern of Lady Liberty's dress on the obverse. I mean, proof coins are extremely popular among collectors because of their rarity and incredible eye appeal that comes with their ultra cameo surfaces with these mirrored fields and those gorgeous frosted devices. This coin takes it to a whole nother level. It's the first Silver Eagle to ever have a privy mark, and it's one of the rarest. I mean, this is actually one of the first U.S. coins with a privy mark. It's only been used on a very small handful of coins before this. It was used on some platinum coins and a couple of quarters. It's never been used on a Silver Eagle. It's never been used on a silver coin. I mean, this is a big big deal, but especially on a silver eagle, the most popular coin in the world. Now, of course, a big part of why the silver eagle is so popular among collectors is because of the artistic beauty of its design. On the obverse, you have that classic walking liberty, which was originally used on the half dollar starting all the way back from 1916 up until 1947. This design was created by Adolph Weinman. Weinman was a protege of Augustus St. Gaudens. You know, these guys are some of the greatest artists in American history. So Adolph Weinman created this design on the obverse, and it's remembered as being a coin ahead of its time. The obverse showcases a glorious full-body rendition of Lady Liberty wrapped in the stars and stripes of the American flag. She strides forward toward the rising sun of a new day with an outstretched arm that beckons in hope and freedom. It's just a truly stunning coin design, an inspiration, a guiding light. It's almost as if this design was struck specifically to help us through difficult times, much like the times right now that we're going through. Remember, this coin was used originally on the half dollar during World War I, during the Great Depression, and World War II, some of the most challenging ordeals our country has ever endured. But when you look at this design of Lady Liberty striding towards the new day, you just can't help but feel a little uplifted. You know, it's as if it's just reminding us that a new day will come. Unfortunately, due to the limitations of the day, the Mint had a hard time striking this Walking Liberty design on the half dollar, and most issues were weakly struck, lacking a lot of the detail. That's why it's so great for us as collectors that when John Mercanti adapted the design for the Silver Eagle, he was able to fully realize Weinman's work with new technology and new techniques that saw every last detail fully and beautifully struck as it deserved to be. Now, one of the most important features of this particular coin is that it is the first American Silver Eagle to feature a privy mark. Now, a privy mark is a small mark or a symbol that was traditionally used to identify the mint or some other aspect of the coin's origin. You know, the mint master, or like almost like a maker's mark on antique silverware. And this was done to prevent counterfeiting. Here in the US, we usually don't use privy marks, and we rely on other elements to prevent counterfeits, but they are popular in other countries like Great Britain and Australia. Now, if you look at the obverse, you can see this oval with the inscription V75 inside of it for the 75th anniversary of our victory in World War II. This oval, you can see it's not exactly oval, has a little indentation to it there, is actually directly modeled after the Rainbow Pool in West Potomac Park in Washington, D.C., which is part of the World War II Memorial in the District of Columbia, which is dedicated to every American that made the ultimate sacrifice. This is the very first American Silver Eagle to feature a privy mark, which is why this particular coin is so incredibly popular among collectors. When we turn this coin over, you get to see that gorgeous reverse designed by John Mercanti. As the 12th chief engraver of the U.S. Mint, Mercanti produced over 100 different coin and metal designs, and his work is considered some of the best ever produced. The reverse he designed here captures all of the classic elements of American coinage. You've got that majestic bald eagle with its wings outstretched, the olive branch and arrows in its talons, the shield protecting its chest, and of course our motto, E pluribus unum, out of many, one. When you look at the reverse, you can see every tiny little detail, from the patterns in the eagle's feathers to the creases in the leaves on the olive branch. It is a testament, not just to Mercanti's craftsmanship, but to the precision and the engineering of the technology used to strike these coins. This is a piece of art that could go in a museum, but it fits in your pocket. One reason why the coins we have for you today are so great is that these coins have John Mercanti's signature on the label. And this isn't a facsimile, it's not a reproduction. And every single one of these coins that you see with me here has his signature. You look at that label and you see this piece of art depicting Ronald Reagan. Now, Reagan, as I said earlier, was the one who signed the Liberty Coin Act into law and initiated the American Eagle program. And the piece of art that we have here is a way to pay tribute to him. This pop art label is actually based off of a bas-relief sculpture of Reagan that was created by none other than John Mercanti himself, meaning that even the label for this coin is a work of art. Now, when I have a nice work of art, I want a nice frame that accentuates it, and I want it signed by the artist. And for me, there's no better way to do this for the American Silver Eagle than with one of our Rare Collectibles TV exclusive Reagan Mercanti label, signed by John Mercanti himself. If you look at that label, you also see the first release pedigree that NGC has given this coin. This coin comes from the very first release. It's only given this designation if it's received by NGC in the first 30 days of issue. And don't forget, this coin has one of the lowest mintages in the entire series. Just 75,000 of these coins were struck by the US Mint, making it the third lowest in history. That is remarkable when you consider there's over 90 coins in this series. If you purchase one of these 2020W 75th anniversary Silver Eagles, one of the keys to the entire series, you'll also receive a complimentary book at no additional charge. This is American Silver Eagles, a guide to the U.S. bullion coin program. It's written by John Mercanti himself with Miles Standish, the renowned coin expert and vice president of NGC. This book is a full guide to the history of the American Silver Eagle series, and it goes deep into the historical and technical aspects of these coins. Now, also included in this offer is a Rare Collectibles TV exclusive baseball-style trading card dedicated to and signed by John Mercanti. This is also included in the offer at no additional charge and is only available through Rare Collectibles TV. This card features all the facts and figures about John Mercanti, such as his date of birth, how many coins he designed for the mint, how long he worked as an engraver, and it also features John Mercanti's signature as well. This is a $29 value, and it's included at no additional charge when you purchase one of these Silver Eagles. If you follow numismatic news at all, then you'll know that the Mercanti reverse will be getting phased out in 2021 with a new design for the reverse. This means that there may be fewer and fewer opportunities to acquire Silver Eagles with this stunning John Mercanti heraldic eagle design on the reverse. If I could add just one American Silver Eagle to my collection, this first release 2020W end of World War II example would be a very strong contender. The only two rare coins in the entire series, the 1995W and the 2019S enhanced reverse proof, would cost multiple times more than what this coin is today, making this a great value. Let me show you here. First off, that 1995W. This proof coin, second lowest mintage in the series. Notoriously rare key date coin. For a long time, Silver Eagle collectors have been just going nuts looking for this coin. When the first 1995W coins were graded, proof 70, collectors just started going crazy. They weren't really grading modern coins at that time. So when they started grading these earlier issue proof Silver Eagles, There were so few 70s. Collectors were going nuts. Here's one that sold for $86,000. Since then, they've leveled off a little bit, but still. Here's one, $40,000. $50,000. I mean, these are coins that regularly sell for upwards of $30,000 a coin. $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 for a 95W in Proof 70 is not unusual. Now, here's that 2019 S. Just came out a little over a year ago. Took the crown as the lowest vintage Silver Eagle. Here's one someone is asking almost $95,000. This one happens to have the signature of the mint director, but still, $95,000 for a coin, the lowest mintage in this series, just to show you how popular this series is, what people are willing to pay for these type of coins, what these coins go for these highest, most sought after coins, these low mintage key dates in the series. Here's another 2019 S. This one they're asking almost $12,000. Here's one, $5,000. I don't think this one's even graded. $5,000 for this enhanced reverse proof. Here we go, $6,000 for a Proof 70. I mean, these are the same grade of the coin we have here today, Proof 70. These are the number 1 and number 2 lowest mintage in the series. The coin we have here today is the 3rd lowest mintage, right behind these two coins. 3rd lowest mintage, one of the major key dates to the most popular coin series in the world. These are a fraction of what you have to pay for these other coins, these other key dates of the series. This is a great opportunity. Right now, you can purchase this historic American Silver Eagle commemorating the 75th anniversary of the end of World War II for just $1,495. If you prefer to split up that cost, we also have a 2-payment plan for only $747.50. When you make that first payment, your coin goes in our vault and you can pay the other half in 30 days and receive your 2020 W with the Privy Mark. And let's not forget, this is a proof coin. This is a state-of-the-art coin, and it displays the highest possible quality that the mint can produce with modern technology. Proof coins are only struck in limited quantities due to the labor involved in the production. These coins are, they require specially polished dies to strike them. They're sorted individually. These are coins treated with the utmost care and respect to ensure they're in the best possible condition. But even with all of that care, the majority of these coins will never be certified as being perfect. But the examples we offer here today are all graded a perfect Proof 70 Ultra Cameo by the Numismatic Guarantee Corporation, or NGC. You can look at these coins under 5 times magnification and you still won't find an imperfection. These coins are flawless. And don't forget, these coins are in our exclusive NGC signed Reagan label, and you get the John Mercanti autographed trading card and the American Silver Eagle book included as a bonus, free of charge. Now, throughout the show, I've mentioned that these coins are in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo condition. If you're new to collecting, coins are graded using what's known as the Sheldon grading scale to determine their quality. On this scale, 1 means that the coin is so worn down that you can barely tell what kind of coin it is. A score of 70, on the other hand, is the highest grade possible. And that means that the coin is absolutely perfect, flawless. Now, one of the great things about collecting American Silver Eagles, unlike classic era coins like Morgan dollars, is that in the modern era, you can actually build a collection of coins graded in a perfect Proof 70, if you have the patience and the desire to do so. It's still a lot of work, but it can be done. If you look back to classic coins like the Morgan dollar or the St. Gaudens Double Eagle, mint state 70 examples don't even exist. The technology just wasn't there yet to produce flawless coins back in those days. Now, on top of these 2020W Silver Eagles having a perfect grade, these are proof coins. These are not coins struck for circulation or, to be used for change, or they're not coins struck for bullion purposes like the normal mint state Silver Eagles. These are proof coins, which are much more difficult to produce than bullion coins or circulation strike coins. The blanks need to be treated, polished, cleaned to ensure that the strike is high quality, and the dies have to be specially polished as well to get that gorgeous frosting that you see on the devices. And all that effort pays off, though, as you get these stunning examples like the ones you see now. That cameo contrast between the fields and the devices just means that these coins just pop. They grab your attention from across the room like a good piece of art. It's not very often that the Mint institutes a hard limit of how many Silver Eagles get struck in a particular mintage. But for this coin, we have a confirmed mintage of just 75,000 examples of this coin struck to honor the 75th anniversary of the end of World War II. These coins are an incredible rarity, but that's not all. NGC has recently confirmed that they are going to assign a separate category for Silver Eagles with the Rare Collectibles TV exclusive Reagan Mercanti label, making the population for these prestigious coins even more exclusive. There's so much demand for this coin, even in an ungraded state, that the U.S. Mint's webpage for this coin crashed from the sheer amount of visitors that it had. People are going insane trying to find this coin. People are going nuts. The website crashed, and it is just one of the rarest Silver Eagles, like I said. Let me show you for a second, just to get, I've said it a few times that this is the third lowest mintage in the series. And this is a pretty big series. Here's the entire Silver Eagle series, all the different versions. The regular uncirculated version, also known as the mint state or the bullion version. You see a typical strike for the uncirculated coins well into the millions. At the top of the chart, you see several issues over 40 million, over 30 million. Even by the bottom of this page, we get down here, they start to get much lower mintages here. I'm sure there's got to be at least 5 million Silver Eagle collectors in the country. But you see here, we're getting down to coins with mintages of only about 5 million coins. We get to page 2 here. We start to get to some lower mintages again. Here's the 1986 first year of the series, that uncirculated or bullion issue, about 5 million coins struck. Now we start coming down here and we start seeing some of these proof issues. Like I talked about earlier, because of the amount of work taken to strike these coins, it's just so much more difficult. The Mint makes much lower numbers of these coins specifically for collectors. And you can see almost all of those coins are struck in very limited quantities. Just about all of them, except for 2 issues, were struck under 1 million coins. We get down here, only about 500,000 coins struck for some of these dates in the, in the 80s and early 2000s. And then we get to page 3. Here's the last page where you start to see the really rare dates for this series. You see some of these burnished issues, 2008, 2006, some of these proof issues, low mintages. We're getting under 500,000 coins struck. These are some of the rare coins, harder coins to get in this series. 2006 reverse proof, that's a special anniversary coin, only a little less than 250,000 of those coins struck. You've got some of these other burnished reverse proofs, low 200,000. These are low mintage coins. Then we get down here, under 100,000, some of the rarest coins in the series. 2011 reverse proof, 2011 burnished, and then we see the coin we have here. Only 75,000 coins struck. The only 2 coins in the series that have a lower mintage are that 1995 W proof, which has been a famous, notorious key date, that enhanced reverse proof. This coin only came out, about a year ago, and this coin, look at that, 30,000 coins struck. Those coins already selling for thousands of dollars in proof 70. I showed you some comps earlier, one that sold over $80,000 in proof 70, regularly selling, from $30,000 to $50,000 in the same grade we have here, Proof 70 for that coin. Multiples above what you can get this coin for today at only $1,495 for this 2020W World War II Privy Mark coin. I mean, that just tells me this is a great opportunity to get the third lowest mintage, one of the keys to the series. Now is the time while they're still available. Now, with how much demand there's been for this particular Silver Eagle, I would not be surprised at all if it becomes one of those issues that people hunt after obsessively, just like that 95W or that 2019S Enhanced Reverse Proof coin that I just was talking about. When you take the American Silver Eagle, the most popular collectible coin series in the world, and you combine it with the historic weight of the 75th anniversary of the end of World War II, you end up with this incredible coin with an incredible story behind it. And then when you factor in that it's a first release coin here, these are coins from that first 30 days, although these coins were all sold out the first day, but these coins got out and got released in the first group that was shipped from the mint. They were the first group that got to grading, that first release. And more importantly, there's only 75,000 examples of this coin struck. That's absolute rarity. This coin is rare no matter what condition it's in. But when you have a coin only 75,000 struck from the American Silver Eagle series, it is obvious that this is a coin that will be in demand for years to come. Right now, you can purchase this coin for just $1,495 or two payments of only $747.50. And don't forget, every order comes in our Rare Collectibles TV exclusive Reagan Mercanti label, signed by John Mercanti himself. And you receive the Mercanti Collector's Card, also signed by John Mercanti, and the American Silver Eagles book for no additional charge. With how few coins there are in this vintage, if you're going to buy just one American Silver Eagle, this is absolutely the one. Take advantage of this opportunity, because once we sell out, there's no telling if we'll ever be able to offer these again at this price. I mean, this is just such an amazing opportunity, one of the rarest Silver Eagles ever produced since 1986. 90 coins so far in this series and counting. And you have a coin that's the third lowest mintage. This is a big deal. This is a great opportunity. This is a great price. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm Jack McNamara. Thank you so much. And take care and stay safe.
Special. Everybody wants this issue. This is a coin that was issued to honor the 225th anniversary of the United States Mint. It's a coin series that began in 2017. It is extremely rare coinage. It is also high relief. It is also pure gold. It is also the only time the United States of America has issued a $100 denomination for a gold coin. That little bit of background is enough to really set everybody on a stampede towards the telephone. Get online for this, ladies and gentlemen. I want to tell you right now that what I just told you is amazing, and it really illustrates the rarity, but this is Rare Collectibles TV, so we're going to go that little bit extra. Because not only is this the 2019 West Point struck $100 gold high relief in a perfect specimen 70 grade, but also a proof-like. And folks, this coin is also from the West Point Mint Hoard. Now, the West Point Mint Hoard is a government archive. It's where your government stashes away a limited amount of coins that they have struck for future generations? Well, because of everything that we've been through in the last 2 years, the market has demanded the release of these coins that the government actually intended to hide away for a long time. The market's demanded that they come out right now. Collectors are knocking on the door. And this is the coin that everybody wants. Now, are you ready to take a look? Now, I ask you, does that not look like the finest proof cameo, ultra cameo coins you have ever seen? Well, it does. And the reason for it is because these coins that we have are the very first ones that rolled off the coining press. The ones that have that amazing contrast. Now, I want to show you the label real quick because, folks, this is not a proof coin. This is a Specimen 70. This is a mint state coin, and it also has been designated as a proof-like. And since 2019, ladies and gentlemen, both of the major grading services, PCGS, this one you see right here, and NGC, have only graded 642 of these coins. Now, the West Point Mint Hoard. It's amazing because there were only 12,600 coins in the hoard. Now, we managed to get some of these coins that grade absolutely in perfect condition, a Specimen 70 proof-like designation. The mint at West Point and all the mints of the United States of America take a lot of time and a lot of pride in striking coins. And when you look at a coin like this that is designed to feature renditions of the most modern, idea of liberty. And I want you to take a look because this idea of liberty, this modern rendition, this tribute to liberty is classic, an instant classic. It harkens back to the very beginning of the portraits of liberty that we've seen on all United States coins. It has the rays shining from the headdress. It has the 13 stars. It has an amazing, amazing field that is so mirrored. And it is solid gold. And again, there has never been before this series a gold coin with a $100 denomination. Every United States coin issue, every series has a standout coin. For the double eagles, we'd all have to agree that it is the 1907 St. Gaudens high relief. Do you remember 1916? The Standing Liberty Quarter, a very famous issue, the Type 1, a standout issue? Or how about in 1995, when the mint at West Point struck a 10th anniversary proof silver eagle? There were only 30,125 of those. And that coin today, in a perfect 70 grade, is a $30,000 coin. Well, move over, everybody, because here's a coin that is rightfully going to take its place amongst those standout issues. Because, ladies and gentlemen, when this coin was announced, the mintage was capped at a mere 50,000 coins. And that is a very, very low mintage. Ladies and gentlemen, I can mention you so many coins that have many, many times that mintage that are world famous. This is a low mintage at 50,000. Well, this is what ended up happening. The mintage is 24,610 coins. Take a look at that right there. 24,610. So this is a series that began in 2017, and to date, it is the lowest mintage of every single year that was issued since 2017. And I want you to take a look at the population as a percentage of the mintage that will grade a Specimen 70 in proof-like designation, a proof-like finish. 2.6%. So again, these coins are struck for the collector. They are struck by hand, each and every one, under extreme tonnage, under extreme pressure, with a mint master that is just designated for this one issue. From the finest coining blanks selected that are produced at the mint. And even in spite of all of that great tradition, all of that technique in striking, and all of that artistry, only 2.6% of these coins will garner the grade that this coin has. Extremely special. I got to tell you, in a Specimen 70 without the proof-like designation, these coins are flat out rare and hard to get. When you add in the proof-like designation, Now, for those of you who do not know what a proof-like is, allow me to take the opportunity to explain. You know, in the days when the mint first started striking coins, the first, 10 or 20 coins or so, or maybe even less than that, and I'm talking about from 1793 on, from the very first days of the U.S. Mint, the first coins, well, they would come off the coining presses, and everybody would notice that they had a certain look to them that was just amazing. The background of the coin, known as the field, would jump out as a mirror. You could see your own reflection. And the designs of the coin, the raised images, would all be frosty, all be satiny. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a true rarity. And I want to tell you right now that this coin can be yours for less than $4,000. And that is big, big news. And folks, I want to show you just how big, but I also want to get it out there because I know there's a lot of you at the edge of your seats waiting to grab that phone. $3,995 is the price of this coin, and if you give me another minute or two, I'm going to tell you how it beats everybody else out there, how it's extremely rare, how it's PCGS graded, how it's the highest grade you can get. Well, you may have heard it before, but you're going to hear it in a whole different light right now. One of the things that we're famous here at Rare Collectibles is buying coin deals, is buying coin treasures, coin collections, what somebody has taken a long time to amass. Now, we have some really great buyers in this country, and one of them is on the road right now, and I hope he comes up with another deal like this. But by traveling around, by meeting everybody in the country, by knowing every dealer and knowing every major collector, this is how we landed a deal like this. Every single one certified by PCGS. Every single one an SP70, a Specimen 70. Every single one a proof-like designation. That means these coins are some of the earliest ones to come off those particular dies that they were struck on. You'll notice it right away, that amazing bounce that's different than all the rest. Thus, they are called a proof-like. Now, after a few more of these coins are struck and the die begins to settle down a little bit and even wear a little bit, you won't get a designation as a proof-like. You may get a designation as a perfect coin. And let me show you some that have. In fact, somebody pulled this article for me, and it's from Coin World, and it's a market analysis. And it says here, buyers demand perfect 2019 West Point struck American Liberty $100 gold coins. And by the way, did I happen to mention that every one of these coins are a high relief? So there again, you get the proof-like, you get the only $100 gold denomination, you get an amazing design, the modern rendition of Liberty, and you get a high relief. There isn't anything that this coin does not have. And on top of everything, it's an enhanced finish. So that was the article that we happened to pull off the internet. And I see that the picture actually is a PCGS graded Specimen 6.9 proof-like. Well, we kind of upped it a little bit to a Specimen 70. Folks, $3,995. This is what I was warning you about. Here is a coin of which it is the same variety, it is the same grade, and I want you to notice right off the bat, it is not a proof-like designation, and I also want you to notice that it is nearly $5,000, $4,800. And it's a great coin. It's a Specimen 70, a perfect grade, not a proof-like. And I want to show you another one right there, over $4,800. Now, I want to show you a PCGS version. We just so happen to have all of our coins as PCGS right now. And here is one. It's got all the bells and whistles, except for the fact that it's not a proof-like. So it doesn't have all the bells and whistles, but a lot. So it's a 70 grade. It's PCGS graded, high relief, $100 gold, beautiful looking coin, $5,075. Now, let me just say again, ladies and gentlemen, $3,995 is where we're at. 24,610 of these were struck by the mint. Of the 24,610, 12,600 were put away for future generations in the West Point vaults. They just made their way out. We have them here at Rare Collectibles. They are part of the 24,610 mintage, but there were only 12,600 that were put away in West Point. The 50,000 initial mintage was reduced. The cap no longer exists. It's gone. They are gone. Sold out. The mintage figures are finalized, and they're making numismatic history. And let me just say again, this is the coin that everybody wants. The $20 gold St. Gaudens in high relief. An amazing coin everybody wants. This is a coin right now that you can buy in a grade that you would never get a $20 gold Saint from 1907. There's no such thing as a perfect grade in classic American coinage. Look at the images of these coins. Now, I want to show you another coin right here. This one is graded by NGC. Part of the population that I showed you, hardly any coins graded between PCGS and NGC. And that coin right there, ladies and gentlemen, $6,995. Now, let's explore that a little bit. Let's read that label pretty clearly, because it looks to me like it's an SP70. Same thing with us, but it is not a proof-like. So we're up from that. And it's a high relief, as are ours, and all of them are. So, ladies and gentlemen, when I constantly say to you that we go above and beyond, not just to buy collections, but to seek out the finest versions of every coin out there, you can literally take that to the bank, because that's what we live for. Now, this is a great coin, and I love to own one in a perfect grade. But imagine being able to do that not for $7,000, but for less than $4,000, and have it be a proof-like. Have it be one of only 642 coins that have been graded by either of the grading services. $3,995. Ooh, and by the way, you can split it into 2 equal payments as well. We'll get into that in just a minute. Now, here's no surprise whatsoever. This coin, in many places that you're going to try to find it, is sold out. And when you see sold out coins by some major sellers out there who are all over the place, they don't have coins. You want to know why? Well, because we got there first. That's the bottom line. And there, ladies and gentlemen, illustrates the demand for this coin. Before we went on the air here, I always kind of run by the attributes of the coin for our operators who happen to be listening, and our crew who happens to be here anyway, so they might as well hear it, right? And I want to give you everything straight from the top. First of all, when this coin series began in 2017, it was the first series to feature a denomination of $100 that had never been done before in a gold coin. It also features the most unbelievable designs. And all the great artists of the Mint are in on this, and I'll go over that with you in a second. And this is a coin that grades a perfect specimen 70. It's a mint state coin that looks like a proof. And the reason for it is it's a proof-like, and it's some of the earliest coins, well, what it really boils down to, some of the very first ones struck. And it kind of goes to figure, right? Because it's part of the West Point hoard. So the coins were struck at West Point, and the Mint decided they would take some of what they were striking anyways and move them right over into the vault. So you know that these were the earliest ones. These are the ones that were archived. These were the finest examples. These are the ones that were meant to come out 10 or 20 years from now, when we could celebrate these great, great coins all over again. But we have them now. And let me just say one more time, folks, these are in demand. And the market, you collectors, all of us, we demanded these coins. We literally came knocking on the door of the West Point Mint, demanding the release of the archive at a time when hardly any coins were being produced by the United States of America. And let me tell you, Uncle Sam did not let us down, because he knew that we demanded. We weren't going to stop collecting. We were collecting more than ever. We wanted our coins. And the government listened. And the government released this hoard. I mean, after all, they're our coins, right? We the people. We got the finest examples in proof-like at one of the greatest prices. So you can split the payment into 2 equal payments of $1,997.50. I want to point out again, every coin series has a standout issue. Think of the double eagles, the $20. Great series, minted from 1850 to 1933. The standout issue from that entire series of double eagles has got to be the 1907 high relief St. Gaudens. Well, here you're looking at a 2019 high relief $100 gold Liberty. And the design of Liberty is breathtaking. The design of Liberty is classic. This is an instant classic. And when you look at how it is rendered, one of the reasons why it is so eye-appealing is the repeated strikes of the coining press to make this a high relief. If you could feel the surface of this coin, you could literally feel the cheek of Liberty. You could literally feel the hair flowing behind Liberty. You could feel the rays rising from the headdress. You could feel the date. That's what a high relief is all about. And on its reverse, a rendition of an American bald eagle in an example. The way this coin has been designed, the way it has been modeled, the way it was sculpted, the die work, the striking, the purity of the gold, the denomination. Ladies and gentlemen, it's no wonder that everybody wants this coin today. No wonder that articles are being written. Now, we're quickly running out of time here. So I want to go over the striking process. Now, for those of you who have never had the pleasure of watching videos of the mint striking coins, let me give you a little blow-by-blow. How's that? Ordinary coins that are meant for circulation go through a high-speed coining press, and they are struck one time, and their purpose is to be released into circulation to be used in commerce. When you're commemorating 225 plus years of liberty, you are going to take the time to shut down the whole coining room to make sure it is a completely dust-free environment, to select only the highest quality planchets. You know what a planchet is? It's the blank before the design is rendered onto the coin obverse and reverse. The mint makes their own blanks. They start out with a big sheet of solid gold, and they die strike these round discs, and they're as perfect as you could possibly imagine. And they test the weight to make sure they're spot on, because this is 0.9999 pure gold. And once they have selected the highest examples of the coining blanks, they are then inserted into the coining press. And the dies that are selected to do the striking are the highest examples of coining dies that exist in the world. And then on top of that, they are the highest examples of the pre-minter's art, because they have yet to be minted. So everything comes together. The extreme tonnage of the press, which is increased because these are high reliefs. So not only would they be struck one time, two times, but even 3 and 4 times to bring out all the relief. That's why you look at Liberty and you look at the eagle looks like it's flying right off the coin. And Liberty has so much depth and so much detail that it truly is stunning. It's really the only way I could really describe this efficiently, because the first thing you see when you look at this coin is the stunning reflection of the gold. Each and every one of these coins are hand struck. Each and every one of these coins are handmade. And still, only 2.6% will grade in a perfect specimen 70 and a PL designation. Every single one of the prices out there that I've showed you are for coins that are not proof-like. And we managed to beat all the prices. I'll tell you how we do it. We do it with knowledge. We do it with connections. And that sounds really simple, but believe me, when you know where to go, what collectors collect what, where to buy, where to get in on the finest collections, that's how we get a deal like this. We're not sacrificing quality. We've gone all out on these. The highest grade you can attain, specimen 70, a designation of proof-like, one of only 642 coins that have ever been designated as a proof-like and graded, a specimen 70. And at $3,995. I really think this coin is worthy of the moniker of being the coin to celebrate the 225th anniversary of the United States Mint. That's when the series began in 2017. Now, take a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. In 2017, The U.S. Mint issued 33,791 of these coins. In 2019, the coin we're speaking of right now, the mintage was a mere 24,610. And I'd like to remind you again, one of the most famous coins that we love to collect is a Silver Eagle from 1995, and it honored the 10th anniversary of the American Eagle program, the American Eagle series. Well, that coin has become legendary. That coin has become so sought after in a perfect 70 grade that people are willing to spend upwards of $30,000 for that coin. I give you this coin to consider. A mere 24,610 have been certified. It is designated a specimen 70, a perfect grade 70. It is high relief. It's pure gold. It's $100 denomination, the only $100 gold denomination ever issued by the U.S. Mint is this series right here. And I have to say, everybody collects the American Silver Eagle, and I love that coin. In proof in gold, everybody wants them. The mintages are small. Folks, you would be hard-pressed to beat this coin with an American Eagle in terms of low mintage, in terms of rarity, in terms of designation of the exclusive proof-like finish. This is a coin that was just released by the government from its own hoard. It reminds me of the General Services Administration, the GSA hoard, which was released in 1970 over a 10-year period to the great citizens of this country. It kind of reminds me of that because there was an instance when the government was holding these coins and they came upon them, literally locked away in a vault, and decided, the GSAs is what I'm talking about, to release them to the public. Well, you fast forward to 2019, and the public is literally saying, where are all the great coins? We are waiting for coins to be issued. The Mint is slowed down to a crawl. And every single issue that the Mint put out over the last couple of years, whether it be gold, silver, platinum, palladium, was scooped up in a second. If you want the most precious of precious metals, that's gold. And the reason why I call it the most precious, it's what everybody wants. It's the original form of money. It's money today, it'll be money tomorrow. It is a $100 gold denomination. And take a look at right there, that image on the screen, the obverse and the reverse. Truly a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the design of this coin for just a couple of minutes. First of all, the obverse, created by Richard Masters and sculpted by the man at the Mint these days, the man who replaced John Mercanti, Joseph Mena. This is the obverse, and it features a young Liberty donning a headdress from which 13 rays of light emanate, obviously for the 13 original colonies. And they are meant to represent the freedom and the creativity of the American people. And of course, the original colonies are represented by the 13 stars, as that's always the case. The reverse, designed by Donna Weaver, sculpted by Michael Gaudiosa. Of course, he's famous for so much work. And, you know, the eagle's depicted as it's preparing to land. And I have to say, the sculpting, the modeling, the feathering of the eagle, I mean, you are talking about one of the greatest examples of American eagle I have ever seen. It is so realistic. It actually looks like a photograph in gold. But that is hand sculpted, ladies and gentlemen, struck in, that's the high relief effect right there. $3,995. Not $5,000 for a coin that's not a proof like, not $4,800. $3,995, legends. So if you like saving a lot of money and getting an upgrade, this is the place to come. They're all PCGS graded. The populations are small and the mintage is really, really small. This is rare coin territory at its finest. And this is a unique series, a unique coin, and the highest grade you can attain with the designation of proof-like. It's got it all, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget, less than $4,000, $3,995. You can split that into 2 equal payments of $1,997.50, and you will get an example. West Point wanted to hold these forever. They weren't able to. I know you're gonna. I know you're gonna want to, and I know you will. So thanks again for watching, and remember, this is the lowest mintage in the series, and every one of them is here right now on our set. Thank you so much, and I'll see you soon.
Hello, Jack and Rick here once again. The Coin Guys.
The Coin Guys are back, and some of you may be wondering, all right, what surprise do they have for me today?
Well, Jack, we're calling it the Great American Silver Dollar Hoard. What we have, folks, it's simply the greatest hoard of uncirculated Morgan and Peace dollars that Jack and I have ever seen or handled in our lifetimes. Nearly 50 bags of mixed date, brilliant, uncirculated. This is not a full bag, folks. This is like a little less than half a bag here. It's heavy.
Yeah.
Nearly 50 bags of mixed date, brilliant, uncirculated Morgan and Peace dollars. This is the Great American Silver Dollar Hoard. This is one of the great silver dollar coin hoards, folks, in the history of U.S. numismatics. Bags and bags and bags of these coins. Uncirculated, and that's so important, uncirculated mixed dates struck between 1878 and 1935. Jack, I do believe that you and I work harder than any other coin team in the country at finding these most extraordinary, once-in-a-lifetime, rare coin finds for you folks, our viewers. And to be able to offer them at the lowest possible collector-friendly prices. As a collector of United States rare coins, there's nothing more exciting than knowing we have a rare coin find that quite often represents a truly once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
In all my years at Stax, we never were able to offer this many mint state Morgan and Peace dollars, at these kind of prices, rare silver dollars that, shouldn't even exist.
That's really some interesting point you really brought up there, Jack, that our viewers really need to know. You just mentioned the word Stax. Stax Auction House is the oldest, most established rare coin auction house in the country, and you were a buyer at Stax for almost a decade.
Yeah, Stax dates back to the 1930s, the Great Depression, and they've handled many of the greatest rarities in U.S. coins, including a coin that's believed by most serious numismatists to be the very first silver dollar ever struck by the United States Mint. I saw this coin at a show. I got to look at it in my hand, and it's an amazing coin. It looks like a proof, and it's from 1794.
That's really.
I mean, this is a coin that's over $10 million today.
Folks, he's not talking about the first year silver dollars were struck, 1794.
Right.
He's talking about the first silver dollar ever struck in 1794.
Right.
It was like a specimen 66 or something,
it's an
worth tens of millions of dollars.
Wonder coin, yeah.
And in all the years with Stax.
Yeah. All the years at Stax, we never had a collection, a hoard of silver dollars like we have here today. When I was there working the counter buying coins all day long, we would get a bag of Morgan dollars now and then, but they were always low-grade circulated coins that were all, worn. They weren't these uncirculated coins like we have here today. And what we have here is the most thrilling hoard of brilliant uncirculated Morgan and Peace dollars I have ever seen, and I'm pretty sure that I will ever see.
We worked so hard assembling these sets because Jack and I recognize what a truly great buying opportunity, cherry picking. We cherry pick these coins, the finest Morgan dollars from these bags for the collectors watching our show today. The set we have assembled, we're calling our collector-friendly Morgan set because they offer the ideal combination. Exceptional, eye-appealing, extremely scarce, uncirculated Morgan dollars at the lowest possible collector-friendly price, especially for all our viewers who have never owned a superb uncirculated silver dollar before. This is that moment in time to start collecting these coins. Because not only have we selected some great quality examples of some great dates, but again, we have them at a great collector-friendly price. Please take a look at the coins Jack and I have selected for you today, folks.
Yeah, we have some great coins here. The first date we have is the 1881S.
Oh, that's the most famous date in the series.
Right. I mean, they're just beautiful. It's famous for being a coin that was so well made. 1881 San Francisco Mint coins are just known for a very flashy luster, very reflective luster.
Look at these coins. They're gorgeous, Jack. It's really important to stress at this point. Again, we have a lot of new viewers. We're talking about brilliant, uncirculated Morgan dollars, not circulated Morgan dollars. And there's a huge difference. This is what you're getting, folks. Look at this coin like it just was struck yesterday. These coins are struck. They're ejected from the coin press. They fall into bins.
Right.
And they go through coin counting machines. They're thrown into bags. And they're typically really baggy, even if they've never been in circulation. But
right.
These are uncirculated. And there you see the small S below the eagle's tail feathers at around 6 o'clock, meaning it was struck in San Francisco.
Right.
Now here's the important part, though. These are uncirculated because most Morgan dollars that you find
are very circulated. Yeah.
And Jack, here's some that I got in a local coin shop, and these are rarer dates in uncirculated condition.
Right.
These coins would be worth thousands, tens of thousands, even hundreds of thousands of dollars if they were uncirculated.
Right, exactly.
I got them for $35 a piece because they were circulated.
So much of this is about the condition of these coins. You know, these are pretty typical Morgan dollars. These are the kind of coins I used to see over the counter at Stacks all the time. The kind of coins I was buying.
1896. Now that's an 1896. I believe that's an O mint. Because if that was an 1896 P uncirculated, it would be several $100s. But it's a New Orleans mint, very rare coin in uncirculated condition.
Let's see, what do we have here? An 86.
86 O. I got that for $35.
Is that
Here's an
also
86O, Jack. And again, the O mint, New Orleans mint. Here's an 86O in gem, sold in auction for, and this was years and years ago, sold in auction for about $160,000. That coin would probably be a $250,000, $300,000 coin today. Here's a 96O of coin that Jack showed you, the circulated example, an MS-63 that sold years ago for over $20,000.
Right.
So it's because the coins we have are uncirculated. The vast majority of Morgan dollars
are not uncirculated.
Are circulated. Folks, Morgan dollars are all about condition rarity. There's really two basic kinds of rarity when we're talking about rare coins.
Right.
There's coins with absolute rarity,
right,
and then there's coins with condition rarity. Right. Coins with absolute rarity are coins that are rare in any condition. For example, the 1913 Liberty nickel.
Right. They only made 5.
They only made 5. So even if you have the lousiest quality example of the 5,
it's $1 million plus.
It's
several
millions of dollars.
Several million
even if it's the worst quality example, because it's absolute rarity. Morgans are all about condition rarity.
Right.
Because they struck them literally in the hundreds of millions.
Right.
But getting them in uncirculated condition, where they have never been in circulation, like these coins from these bags, they are never circulated. They're not like the circulated coins that Jack showed you. This is where they become very rare, and that's condition rarity. Take a look at this chart that Sasha has here. in the entire series, Jack, they struck over 650 million Morgan dollars.
Right.
Now, in 1918, they melted, incredibly enough, 270 million in what they called the Pittman Act.
Right. It's almost half.
But that still leaves almost 400 million coins.
Right.
But out of those 400 million, NGC and PCGS combined have only certified about 6.5 million in uncirculated condition.
Right.
That's only about 1.7% of the total mintage. Now, I've made a chart, Jack, that ranks all the Morgan dollars in terms of their condition rarity, from the most common date in the series to the rarest date. Now, there's over 100 different dates and mint marks in the Morgan series, so the chart's several pages long. This is the first page. You can see there the 81S is the most common date, but it's still only 268,000 coins out of a mintage of 12 million. But the examples we have are so superb. Again, take a look at these coins that we have for you today. They're absolutely exceptional. You take a look at these brilliant specimens, so very, very choice. Now, what we have is a coin right next to it, folks. It's graded by NGC in MS62 condition, which is a good grade.
Right.
But when we zoom into what an MS62 Morgan looks like, you could see a lot of surface abrasions over the coin, because again, these coins were struck, they were dumped into bins, they went through coin counting machines, they were dumped into bags, thrown onto trains before they got to the bank. So they all have bag marks. And this is a nice, brilliant, uncirculated specimen. You can see at the bottom there, it's graded MS62 by NGC. Superb piece.
Right.
Now these 81S's, again, because of the condition rarity, I found a couple comps of some 81S's in MS62 condition. These are highly rated dealers, folks, with 100% positive feedback. 100% positive feedback. 81S MS62, there you go, $450. There's another one in MS62, 100% positive feedback. These are not people who are just list one or two coins.
Right.
Dealers with 100% positive feedback, again, $450. When we get a great deal,
Right.
this is what we specialize in. We pass our good fortune on to you. We've cherry-picked these bags. We've got these 81S's today. If you've never bought a Morgan dollar before, the coin one in this set. Again, we have 5 different dates in all. But this is the first coin. It's the 1881S. Beautiful BU specimens. We have them, folks, for $99 a coin. $99 a coin. If you've never bought an uncirculated Morgan dollar before, this is the time to start. From this great American silver dollar hoard, we have some fantastic Morgan dollars for you today and in the weeks to come. But this set, folks, is the perfect place to start. We've got 24 of our customer service representatives online waiting for you to call. If you want to get more than 81S, you can get more than one. They're only $99 a coin. This is the date they had the most of in the bags. But again, we've selected the finest specimens.
And they're just gorgeous. 81S's are known for their just high quality. They're coins that they took a lot of
Look
care
at the
in
luster,
striking.
yeah.
They have great luster. It's a very reflective. Date to date and mint to mint, you'll see the Morgans do have a little bit different luster and look and strike. And the 81S is just always known as being one of the best produced coins, some of the most beautiful coins in the series. And you can see here
look
why.
at that. Yeah, look at the strike on the coin. You see all the detail.
You see the way that luster rotates around that coin? That's why they call these coins cartwheels. It's a great big coin, and the way that luster kind of rotates around as you move it in the light.
It actually has a almost a proof-like look to it. Look at the frosted
absolutely.
eagle, all the detail right there. Like this coin was just struck yesterday, Jack, and it just came out of the bag. These coins had been saved in these bags for decades and decades. And we've got them here for you, so fresh, and they're only $99 a coin. Now, that's the first coin in the set. Now, here's what we're doing in this set, folks. Because what we're doing is, we've got the second coin. It's an 1887P. When you look on our rarity chart, it's a little tougher than the 1881S. Each coin in this set is progressively rarer than the coin before in terms of the condition rarity. you can see the 1887P, they've only graded 211,000 examples in uncirculated condition. You take a look at the 1887P today. Take a look at this, folks. Beautiful luster, Jack.
It's a
Tougher
beautiful
than
coin.
the 81S.
Gorgeous coin.
But what we're able to do is offer it for the same price as the 81S. In other words, if you get the pair, the 81S and the 87P, and you can own both for only $195. Now, again, I want to stress the most common date in the series, you saw dealers asking $450 for MS62 examples. And here we have the 81S and the 87P for only $195. Now, we already have a lot of people calling in. I'd encourage them, Jack, to just hold on till they see all 5 coins.
Right,
because,
right.
folks, it's getting even better. That's the second coin. Now we go to the third coin. Now, this is really cool. Here we have scarce dates, fewer than 50,000 certified in mint state condition. The 1900P, turn of the century coin.
Right.
This is one of our top picks, Jack. And we don't have that many of these, but we wanted to have this coin in the set because it's the first year of the new century.
Right.
Only 36,000, it's almost 10 times rarer than the 1881S. Take a look at this piece, folks, the 1900P.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's extraordinary. The coins that Jack and I have picked out, again, there were some examples, they were just a little too baggy. Look at this specimen. 1900P. We've got a lot of people calling in asking for the 5-coin set. Look, you get the 81S, 87P, and 100P. It's also an additional $100, all three for only $295. So in other words, the 81S, if you just want an 81S, it's only $99. You won't find a better price anywhere, folks, for a beautiful, brilliant uncirculated specimen than the piece we have here, this 81S for $99. But here you get the 81S, the 87P, which is even tougher, and then the really scarce 1900P, all three for only $295. In other words, we're passing our good fortune on to you with this opportunity. Golden opportunity in Morgan silver dollars. Now, Jack, we're getting to the really tough coins in this
Yeah,
set.
now we're getting it. Now it's getting progressively more interesting.
Talk about condition rarity. The only year the Morgan dollar was struck at the Denver Mint.
Right. They only struck Morgan Dolls for 1 year at
This
the
is
Denver Mint.
The only year
That's
they
it.
struck about the 1921, the last year of the series.
Right.
Take a look at the rarity
It's an
of this
important coin for both of those reasons, and also as you see here, you're getting into the extremely scarce list of dates here.
Very scarce. Now, this is about as rare as an 85cc or an 81cc in uncirculated condition. If we look at the previous page, Sasha, if we can go back to that previous page on the chart, the scarce dates. Now, there's dates like, Jack, like the 81cc, 85cc. They're low mintages, but they're not as scarce as the 1921D in uncirculated condition. But those coins in mint state condition can cost $1,000.
Oh, easily, yeah.
And but again, folks, this is all about giving you the most numismatic bang for your dollar.
Right.
So we've got the 21D here, folks. 21D is really tough. It's the last year of the series, the only year it was struck at the Denver Mint. 21D, only 18,000 graded.
Right.
18,000. It's a really tough coin. Take a look at this 21D that we have here. This is what collecting Morgan dollars is all about. Coins with tremendous condition rarity. And the beauty is, Jack, they can get all 4 of these coins, the 81S, the 87P, the 100P, and the extremely scarce 21D, Jack. You ready, Jack? You know what the price is. $439, folks. In other words, that's an additional $144. Not $350 or $450 extra, but only an additional $144. All 4 coins for $439. $439.
That's a screaming deal. And the 21D, besides being the only D mint and the final year of the series, another thing that makes it an extremely important coin to a Morgan dollar collector is, 1904, They stopped making Morgan dollars. There was
Right.
no plan to make a Morgan dollar again.
Yeah.
They had destroyed the dies, the master dies, the
Right.
hubs, all the tools that they had to make Morgan dollars. So in 1921, they had to start from scratch. So if you
Yeah.
look at it compared to the others, it does have a little bit different look because they had to remake all of those
And-
tools to create these coins from
And
scratch.
they didn't have the mint marks. You look
Right.
at the mint mark on the 21D. Sasha, if we could show them the mint mark, I think they used the mint marks from the Mercury dimes.
I've always wondered the same thing
Because
because it
the
is a
mint
tiny little
marks-
mint mark. You're right.
So small.
Yep.
You're going to have to zoom in, folks, to really see the mint mark. It is, I think it was used for the Mercury dime in the Standing Liberty Quarter.
Yeah, I've always wondered
It's
the same
tiny.
thing because it is a much smaller mint mark than you see on the
There's
other
a little
other
D right
dates.
there between the D and the O, folks. It's not the D in dollars. It's the D, little D above it.
Yeah.
That's the Denver mint mark. Now, Jack, we're getting to the big kahuna, the
Wow.
last coin in the set.
So it gets rarer than this.
The last coin in the set. A legendary coin. Talk about condition rarity. They
Yes.
struck over 5 million examples. But these coins are so rare in mint state condition. The 1880 New Orleans Mint. It's really a legendary coin. I remember as a collector going back to the early 1980s, I'd always be looking for really nice 1880 O's. Take a look at the rarity of this coin, folks. You're getting into the rare dates here. Only 8,300 certified. We've got comps here of 1880 O's.
Yeah, this is a notorious date. This is a tough date in nice grade.
These are all top-rated sellers. These are uncirculated examples. There's one for $994, 99.9% positive feedback from this dealer here. There's one for almost $1,500, 100% positive feedback from that dealer, Jack.
All right.
Here's another one, almost $1,600, uncertified. Here's one that's certified in 6.4 plus, almost 6.5 condition, $30,000.
Right, that's just barely not much better than the coins that we have here. And look at how much they're asking for,
Yeah,
$30,000.
Folks, take a look at one of these 1880 O's. Jack, when I saw these coins in these bags, there weren't that many of these 1880 O's. It blew my mind.
Right.
To get 1880 O's, folks, in this mixed bag of Morgan dollars, you look at this piece, it is so choice. You see the O mint mark for New Orleans.
Yep.
The last year they struck Morgan dollars at the New Orleans Mint was 1904. 1880 O mint state. We can offer the entire 5-coin set. We've got a lot of folks already calling in, ordering the 5-coin set, Jack. We
yeah.
haven't even priced it yet. We've got 24 operators here taking your calls. We got some open lines. The entire 5-coin set, folks, is only $695. That's about $139 a coin, less than $140 a coin for some coins that are extraordinary.
Beautiful coins.
Take a look at these if you've just tuned in.
Just stunning.
This
Stunning
is the
coins.
Great American Silver Dollar Hoard, a collector opportunity that Jack and I have put together for you, this 5-coin set. 5 different dates. We've got this in the beautiful presentation case you see here if you get the entire 5-coin set.
Yeah, these boxes are great, and it protects them well. We put them in a capsule. That hard plastic capsule protects the coins so they don't get fingerprints, they don't get damaged. You know, they're just as nice as when we first put them in here, so that they don't get damaged in your collection, in transport, anything. So, and they look beautiful like this in the holder.
This is a set, when you show this to your friends and you tell them that you only paid $695 for it, everybody will be impressed. You take it to your local coin shop, your local coin show. Jack and I have done. Our goal is to give you the most numismatic eye appeal, quality, and rarity for your dollar. So we've started with the 1881S. It's the most common date in the Morgan Dollar series in uncirculated condition. But the examples we've selected are really choice specimens, and we have them for only $99. If you want to get more than one 1881S, you can get more than one because they're only $99 a coin. That is the coins that were the most
plentiful in the group.
Plentiful.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we have them for only $99. And here's what we're doing now. We're giving you the next coin, the 1887p, which is considerably more elusive than the 81s. They had some beautiful 87p's. And if you want to get the two coins, the 81s and the 87p, we're giving you the 87p at the same price as the 1881s, the pair for only $195. And then, Jack, what we've done is the next coin, the 1900p. This is a coin that's scarce, almost 10 times rarer than the 1881s. But again, when we got this bag, we got a great deal on it. There were mixed dates. We're able to offer the 100p for basically the same price as the 81s, $99. All three coins, the 81s, the 87p, and the 100p, for only $295. Very
Right.
popular coin.
Oh yeah, everything here, well over 100 years old now. Well, the 1900 being the most recent coin, that's 120
It's
years
a classic.
old.
But the next coin is where we really knocked it out of the park. And a lot of you I hear are ordering the 4-coin set because the 4-coin set includes the extremely scarce 1921D, only around 18,000 certified in uncirculated condition. And it's the only Morgan dollar struck at the Denver Mint. And we're offering all 4 coins, the entire 4-coin set, for $439. We've got a lot of people calling in asking for the 5-coin set. The 5th coin is the 1880. The 1880 in mint state condition is a rare coin.
Notorious coin.
It's
in high grade.
extremely rare.
Yep.
I mean, examples, we showed you one. An MS64 Plus is $30,000.
Yeah.
People are selling just mint state examples, uncertified, for $1,000, $1,500, $1,600. We've got the entire 5-coin set for $695. And I left out the part about the book. How could I forget the book? How can I forget the signed by Miles Standish, our good friend Miles Standish. This book was only the Numismatic Book of the Year.
Right. It's a great book.
The Numismatic Literary Guild's Book of the Year by Miles Standish. The Numismatic Literary Guild is the most prestigious award you can get for writing a rare coin book.
Right, absolutely.
I didn't get Book of the Year, I got Extraordinary Merit, which is like...
That's great.
It's like second place, but to be honored in any way by the Numismatic Literary Guild is extraordinary. I mean, it's a dream come true. This was the Book of the Year on Morgan Dollars. You're getting a free copy signed by Miles Standish. He's our good friend here, and he's seen this collection. He was blown away when he saw it, and he was blown away by the prices. Again, we have these sets for $695. Should we go through this once more?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's make sure that these people understand.
It's so important. If you've never tuned in, Morgan dollars are all about condition rarity. These are not circulated Morgan dollars. I see so many shows, Jack, where they'll show Morgan dollars and they're circulated.
Right.
They'll show you coins like this. Hey, I love Morgan dollars, but I can get even rare dates. This is 1894
Oh yeah, much better date.
It's a much better date. In uncirculated condition, this is worth several $1,000s. I got it for $35.
Right.
Because they're circulated.
Right.
I mean, the circulated Morgan dollars, they're in abundance. Probably every family has at least 1 or 2 Morgan dollars that they're always circulating.
You don't know. When I worked at Six, how many people came in with a cigar box or like a little satchel or something of Morgan dollars that they all think they have the one that's
right.
Well, because they look in the price guide and they see, oh, it's $1,000.
Yeah.
Those are the uncirculated ones.
Yeah.
The ones that look like this are
That's
$30 or whatever.
That's right. This is vitally important. We've never just promoted bullion.
Right, correct.
We have no idea what bullion's going to do from week to week, year to year.
That's a different animal.
Even though silver has declined in value in that same time frame, an uncirculated peace dollar set has increased in value because of the rarity of these coins in uncirculated mint state condition.
Right.
They're always mining new silver, folks. They're not mining new uncirculated Morgan dollars.
Well, it's like earlier when we were preparing, we were talking about the 93S Morgan dollar in uncirculated condition. You know, when 2012, that was about $100,000, maybe $120,000 coin.
Yeah, 93S Morgan dollar.
93. Yes, it's the perfect example in the Morgans. There's a 93S. You know, 5
Yeah.
years ago, that coin in mint state, it's about $100,000, $120,000.
Yeah.
Today, those coins are selling for about $175,000 to $200,000.
Good luck
in
if
a
you're
mint
lucky
state.
enough to find. They've only graded around 30
Oh
coins.
yeah, they only come up. They
Yeah.
only come up for sale maybe once every year or two.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah,
Anyway,
yeah.
I mean, that's why it's so much money. It's that rare of a coin. But it's a perfect example of what happens. The price of silver doesn't. It's completely
Yeah, it's
unrelated.
it's irrelevant.
Unrelated.
Call in now. We're closing this out. This
Right.
is the Great American Silver Dollar Hoard. This is a collection that Jack and I have assembled, beginning with the 1881S Morgan dollar. You're getting a beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated specimen. Just beautiful, choice, uncirculated.
Right.
And it's only $99 for an uncirculated Morgan dollar.
But you really want to go for that set. The 5-coin
The
set
set
is
is
really
where
the
it's
best
at because
value.
each additional coin is progressively rare.
Right.
The 87P is the second coin. It's even rarer than the 81S. That 2-coin set is only $195. Then we get to the 3-coin set that includes the 1900P, which is almost 10 times rarer than the 1881S, and yet we're offering the 3-coin set for $295. In other words, about $98 a coin. This is where we just knock it out of the park. Going to the 4th coin is the 21D, which is extremely scarce, only around 18,000 examples certified, and yet we're able to offer all 4 coins $439. But the set you really should get, folks, is the 5-coin set that features the 1880, extremely rare 1880 in uncirculated mint state condition. Only around 8,000 examples certified in uncirculated mint state condition. The dealer's selling that coin by itself for over $1,000.
Right.
We've got the
You
entire
get the whole set for way less
the
than
whole
the
set,
one
folks,
coin. Yeah.
$695 in the custom holder you see here, along with a signed autograph book from Miles Standish on Morgan dollars, the Numismatic Literary Guild's Book of the Year, folks.
Right.
All for $695. Jack, this is a collector special.
This is a great opportunity.
It's truly collector-friendly prices. If you've
Right.
never bought a rare coin before, this is the perfect place to start. A Morgan Dollar Series, the backbone of U.S. numismatics.
Oh, absolutely.
You go into any coin shop, go to any coin show, almost every shop will have some Morgan dollars.
Absolutely.
But you won't see a set like this, not at $695 at a coin shop or coin show, 1880, 21Ds, 100Ps, all for $695.
All right, Rick, let's wrap it up here. You never know what you're going to see on the show here, so stay tuned for more great presentations.
So true. So that's what makes it so fun. Thank you, folks.
One of the most popular coins ever struck, the American Silver Eagle, is seeing a design change. The legendary Mercanti Heraldic Eagle Reverse is coming to an end in 2021 to be replaced with a new reverse designed by Emily Damstra and engraved by Michael Gaudioso. That means that this year, we are getting the first year of a brand new coin design. Now, throughout U.S. numismatic history, we often see first years of issue being the most popular among collectors. We see this all the time in the field of collectibles. When it comes to sports cards, for example, a player's rookie card, the first-year card, is always the most coveted. And for coins, that first year of issue for a new design or a new mint mark is always one of the most popular among collectors. These new issues represent a brand new opportunity, a new page in our numismatic books, and are certainly going to be remembered as one of the most important American Silver Eagle issues to ever be struck. With such an important moment occurring in the history of Silver Eagles this year, we here at Rare Collectibles TV couldn't let it go by without giving you a great numismatic offering at a collector-friendly price. Today, we're offering this special 2-coin set of the 2021 American Silver Eagles. And what makes this set unlike any coins you will get anywhere else is that they will both come with exclusive Rare Collectibles TV labels that are hand-signed by the creative team behind the new reverse, with one signed by Emily Damstra, the designer of the new reverse, and one signed by Michael Gaudioso, the engraver who brought this beautiful design to life. And of course, let's not forget that these first year of issue American Silver Eagles will be graded in perfect mint state 70 condition. Now, let me give you a little background here. On July 9th, 1985, President Ronald Reagan signed the Liberty Coin Act into law, beginning the American Silver Eagle series the very next year. The first Silver Eagle was struck in San Francisco on October 29th, 1986. And since then, it has become the most popular numismatic coin in the world. For over 35 years, the Silver Eagle has been one of the best ways for Americans to safely purchase silver mined right here in the United States, as well as giving collectors like us an incredible coin to pursue. When you get into all these different strikes, all these different finishes they've added to Silver Eagles, the proofs, reverse proofs, burnish finishes, enhanced finishes, you start to realize that this series offers so much diversity, so many opportunities for numismatists. You could literally dedicate your life to pursuing them. Today, the American Silver Eagle is easily the most popular collector's coin in America and around the world, even exceeding the famous Morgan dollar. Now, one of the most important things at the U.S. Mint is that they never rest on their laurels. Counterfeiting, in particular, is an area where the Mint always has to stay on top of their game. As criminals are always trying to find ways to circumvent the law, produce fake and illegal coins. The longer a coin is in production, the more likely that criminals can produce a counterfeit that passes inspection. So after 35 years, the time has come to bring a new reverse to the Silver Eagle. One of the advantages of these Silver Eagles is that the Mint has perfected striking these coins, ensuring that they are just flawless to behold. All of the coins you get from our pre-sale here are graded in mint state 70 condition. They are perfect. Now, of course, a big part of why the Silver Eagle is so popular among collectors is because of the artistic beauty of its design. On the obverse, you have that classic Walking Liberty design, which was originally used on the half dollar, starting all the way back from 1916 to 1947. This design was created by Adolph Wyman, and it's remembered as being a coin ahead of its time. The obverse showcases a glorious, full-body rendition of Lady Liberty, wrapped in the stars and stripes of the American flag. She strides forward towards the rising sun of a new day with an outstretched arm that beckons in hope and freedom. It's just truly a stunning coin design, an inspiration, a guiding light. It's almost as if this design was struck specifically to help us through difficult times. Remember, this coin was used during World War I, the Great Depression, World War II, some of the most challenging ordeals our country has ever endured. But when you look at this design of Lady Liberty, striding towards a new day, you just can't help to feel a little uplifted, as if it's reminding you that a new day will come. Unfortunately, due to the limitations of the time, the Mint had a hard time striking the Walking Liberty design, and most issues were weakly struck, lacking a lot of the design details. That's why it is so great that when John Mercanti adapted this design for the Silver Eagle in 1986, he was able to fully realize Wyman's work with new technology and new techniques that saw every last detail fully and beautifully struck, just as it deserved to be. Now, a while back, I got to have John Mercanti on my live show for an interview, and I was able to ask him about the new design and how he felt about his design being replaced. He was telling me that David Ryder, the director of the Mint, was having a pretty difficult time deciding whether or not to replace his heraldic eagle design. In the end, Mercanti made one thing clear. He was just happy to be a part of such an iconic coin series. He just wanted whatever was best for collectors and the numismatic community, and whether his design was replaced or not didn't really matter to him. He also told me a little anecdote about the Mint back in the day. Back when Mercanti started as an assistant engraver, the Mint was having a very difficult time getting new artists aboard to create coins. They were trying and trying. They just couldn't get any new artistic talent to apply. He left me with this beautiful insight. In 2021, the United States Mint has so much talent, so many skillful artists, that it's just a blessing to be able to replace a design with something so stunning. And part of the reason why there are so many phenomenal artists at the U.S. Mint today is because of their Artistic Infusion program. Now, this program was created in 2003 in order to bring a variety of different artists from different backgrounds into the Mint. These new artists worked very closely with the U.S. Mint staff of sculptors and engravers to ensure the highest quality designs. As a result of this program, we've seen some truly remarkable creations come out of the Mint in recent years. One artist that came out of the Artistic Infusion program was Emily Damstra, the designer behind the new American Silver Eagle reverse, also known as the 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagle. Damstra, in my opinion, is one of the finest artists currently working, and her work is brilliantly depicted on the reverse for the new Silver Eagle. Emily Damstra actually has a background in nature illustration, creating incredibly detailed and lifelike depictions of plants and animals. Now, this may be the most realistic depiction of a bald eagle that has ever graced an American coin. Just look at that impressive design. That incredibly detailed American eagle comes in with its flared wings and an oak branch in its talons, as if it's returning to fortify its nest. And oftentimes, we're used to seeing an olive branch of peace in the talons of our eagles. But this design, Emily uses an oak branch. The oak is both America's national tree and a universal symbol for strength. When I had Emily Damstra on the show recently, she explained that she chose this image because she wanted to focus on how eagles, both male and female, will work together to construct their nest so that they can care for and protect their young. She chose this image of an eagle bringing more material to build its nest to reflect how Americans work to build a better tomorrow for future generations. After completing her design, Damstra then passed the baton to Michael Gaudioso, who engraved and sculpted the coin. Gaudioso is an internationally trained draftsman and sculptor, having studied in Philadelphia, New York City, even St. Petersburg, Russia. Before sculpting coins for the Mint, he actually worked for Willett Hauser, the oldest and largest studio producing stained glass works of art. These are two of the finest artists currently working for the U.S. Mint, at the top of their craft. For a very long time, we've been offering the Type 1 American Silver Eagle series, which had that Mercanti heraldic eagle reverse with labels signed by John Mercanti himself. And I'm proud to say that we will be continuing this tradition with the new American Silver Eagle. This offer comes with two Type 2 American Silver Eagles. One with the PCGS exclusive hand-signed Emily Damstra label featuring a realistic eagle, and one with the NGC exclusive hand-signed Michael Gaudioso pop art label. This means that you get both the designer and the sculptor's signatures on the very first year of issue for this new type of Silver Eagle. And like with the Mercanti sign label, these labels will exclusively be available only through Rare Collectibles TV. You will not be able to find American Silver Eagles with these signed labels anywhere else. Now, right now, I am proud to be able to offer to you these coins on a pre-sale for just $269. That's it. You get these two 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles in perfect mint state 70 condition for less than $135 a coin. And to add to the desirability of these coins, one will be signed by the designer and one will be signed by the sculptor. Remember, this is the most popular collectible coin in the world right now, and an issue that's guaranteed to be a treasured part of this series. All this means that these coins are going to be incredibly hard to find at a price like this as demand cranks up. Now, just to give you an idea, who knows what can happen, but I wanted to show you the very first year of issue of that Type 1 design with the Mercanti heraldic eagle reverse. Here's a few that are graded in mint state 70 in the past. Here's one that sold, they're asking $68.50. Here's one that sold in auction, $7,600. I mean, who knows what could happen? I'm not saying that the 2021 Type 2 is going to be a $6,000, $7,000 coin, but I just want you to understand how much passion there is for this series, how much people are willing to pay when they want a coin that is, the finest of the fine, the first year of issue. These are things that get collectors going crazy. Now, several times on the show, I've mentioned that these coins are in mint state 70 condition. If you're new to collecting, coins are graded using what's called the Sheldon scale to determine their quality. On this scale, a score of 1 means that coin is just so worn down that it's almost impossible to determine what kind of coin it is. Score of 70, on the other hand, is the highest grade possible. It means that coin is absolutely perfect, 0 flaws, even under 5 times magnification. These coins are the absolute finest that the Mint can produce, with the most advanced technology and techniques used to strike coins today. One of the great things about collecting American Silver Eagles over older coins like Morgan dollars is that you can actually build a collection where every coin is graded a perfect 70. If you look back at those classic coins like the Morgan dollar or the St. Gaudens gold double eagle, perfect 70 doesn't exist. They didn't have the technology, hadn't been perfected yet to produce a flawless coin. Now, it's important to remember, even if the coin comes out of the mint as a perfect strike, it might not be flawless by the time it reaches the market. These coins we're selling today are from that mint state issue. That means these coins, they're handled and treated in groups. These coins come, they ship from the mint, They're stacked in tubes of 20 coins on top of each other. Those tubes go into boxes of 500 coins, 25 tubes. They can bump into each other. They can abrade. Even if they were perfect coins when they left the mint, there's a really good chance that these coins have lost a grade point or two, just from that handling, from the distribution. That means that the coins that do make it out with a mint state 70 grade are always going to be the most desirable for the issue. As the first year of the Type 2 reverse, designed by Emily Damstra and sculpted by Michael Gaudioso, the 2021 is guaranteed to be one of the most important years in the history of the Silver Eagle. We look back at other important dates in this series, that 1986, when the coins were first struck, 1995, when the first West Point mint mark was put on a Silver Eagle. We see massive demand for these coins. People just go crazy trying to find examples, especially in a perfect 70 grade. And we have these new coins guaranteed for you today as part of this exclusive pre-sale right here at Rare Collectibles TV. It's impossible to say how difficult these coins might be to get after they're officially released, thanks to the sheer demand. It's only thanks to our extensive network of dealers and suppliers that we can even offer these coins as a pre-sale. Not only are you guaranteeing that you're able to acquire this iconic issue from this iconic series, but you're also getting it at today's collector-friendly price. Again, these are perfectly graded, mint state 70, 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles that are hand-signed by the designer and the sculptor themselves. As I mentioned, this is a pre-sale, but these coins are guaranteed for you. Now, I've been in this business a long time, and seeing the Silver Eagle go through this change, it means a lot to me. I mean, on one hand, I'm a little sad. I'm not going to be seeing that Mercanti, his incredible design anymore, that beautiful heraldic eagle reverse. But, on the other hand, I'm pretty excited. I can't wait to start collecting these new Type 2 Silver Eagles for years to come. I mean, this new design, it just has so much going for it. There's that symbolism of building a stronger America and that masterful design created by Emily Damstra and Michael Gaudioso. If there was ever going to be a design to replace Mercanti's, then I think the U.S. Mint really found it with this one. On top of that, these coins are from the first year of issue for the new design. We've seen the first year of issue coins consistently being in the highest demand. With these new 2021 American Silver Eagles, it's going to be the same. Collectors everywhere are always going to be looking for this date. These 2021 American Silver Eagles are always going to be sought after by numismatists. 10 years, 20 years, even 30 years. The 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagle will continue to be one of the most important dates in this series. This may be the end of an era with that Mercanti reverse being phased out, but it's the beginning of a new one with this Damstra Gaudioso design as well. In a way, this design replacement is symbolic of our hobby, just continuing to grow year after year. And now today, you can pre-order this set of two 2021 Type 2 American Silver Eagles in perfect mint state 70 condition for the collector-friendly price of just $269. Don't forget that the coins you get from Rare Collectibles TV come with our exclusive labels that will be hand-signed by the people responsible for the design. I can't think of a better way to welcome in the new Type 2 reverse of the American Silver Eagle than with this set of two. Please, I hope you're able to take advantage of this opportunity while it's available and add these remarkable coins to your collection. I'm Jack McNamara, and thank you so much for joining me today.
You're watching Rare Collectibles TV.
One-of-a-kind set for you all. One that is the first of its kind, and part of what makes this set so special is that it contains one of the rarest, lowest mintage proof American Silver Eagles to ever be produced. The set I'm talking about is the Pride of Two Nations set, a collaborative effort between two of the most celebrated and high-tech mints in the world, the United States Mint and the Royal Canadian Mint. This set marks the very first time in history that we've collaborated with our neighbors up north to bring you a stunning numismatic treasure. And today at Rare Collectibles TV, it's available at the collector-friendly price of just $179. That's only $90 a coin. Now, this set comes with two coins, each of which displays a unique finish that's rarely seen on coinage. The first in this set is the 2019 Silver Canadian Maple Leaf, showcasing a modified proof finish. What makes this coin different than any other silver maple leaf ever produced is that it showcases a ring of stars around the rim of the reverse in order to pay tribute to America and the stars on Old Glory. The second coin in the set is the 2019 W American Silver Eagle with the unique enhanced reverse proof finish. Of course, this Silver Eagle, like others we know and love, displays Adolph Weinman's legendary Walking Liberty design on the obverse and John Mercanti's heroic heraldic eagle design on the reverse. But that enhanced reverse proof finish is what really makes this coin special. It isn't like a normal proof coin that we're used to seeing with those frosted devices and mirrored fields. Instead, the frosting is applied selectively to only certain design elements of the coin in order to make them really pop off the coin. The result is an American Silver Eagle like you've never seen before. Just look at that coin. This is just so stunning. Now, for those of you who may not know what a proof coin is, they're meant to represent the state of the art for coinage. They display the highest possible quality a mint can produce given the technology of the day. Proof coins are struck in limited quantities due to the labor involved in their production. Each coin is struck at least 2 times under 200 tons of pressure to bring out every detail of the design. What is the most impressive part of this set, however, is that very, very low mintage. In total, between the US Mint and the Royal Canadian Mint, only 109,911 of each of these coins was struck. That's right, just under 110,000 coins. If we compare that to other coins in the American Silver Eagle series, we see that this coin ranks up there with the rarest proof Silver Eagles ever struck. This is a chart of all the proof Silver Eagles struck by the US Mint. You see some of the highest ones. There's a couple over 1 million. There's a whole lot that are over 500,000. But what we really want to see is this second page where we talk about those rarest, lowest mintage issues. And we see this coin in this set, the 2019 W Enhanced Reverse Proof, with that mintage of just under 110,000 coins. Tiny mintage. We look at some of the other key coins in the series. This coin is the 5th lowest ranking coin in the entire set. Now, I want to show you what some of these other ones, the other coins in the top 5, what some of these coins can bring. You know, we've got, here's the 2019 S Enhanced Reverse Proof. This coin, which is the lowest mintage in the series, here you see one for $4,000 in the original box. Here's that 2020 Privy Mark coin. This is number 2 in the series as far as lowest mintage. That coin's about $900 here, just to give you an idea. So you got a 2-coin set. One of the coins in here is the 5th lowest mintage American Silver Eagle. You know how popular this series is. And here at Rare Collectibles TV, we always want to offer you the highest quality possible. So all of our Pride of Two Nations sets come in the original government packaging. This ensures that the quality of your coin is the same as when it left the mint, and you can get this set today for the low, low price of only $179, less than $90 a coin. If you're looking to start a coin collection, but you can't dedicate thousands of dollars to doing so, I think this is just a perfect set for you. Just that low mintage, under 110,000 sets, really solidifies the numismatic value of this offer. Then you have to think about how only a small handful of American Silver Eagles even have mintages this small. This is one of the rarest examples in the entire series that you could hope to obtain, and it is such a collector-friendly price point that doesn't even reflect the rarity of these coins. Again, that's $179. Less than $90 a coin, and you get this Pride of Two Nations set that contains a 2019 W enhanced reverse proof finish American Silver Eagle and the 2019 Silver Maple Leaf with the modified proof finish, both in the original government packaging. Please take advantage of this offer today. These coins are truly unique rarities, and there's no telling how long they'll last at this price. I'm Jack McNamara. Thank you for watching. Thanks for joining us here on Rare Collectibles TV.
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska, and this is Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Rick's U.S. Coin Show is a brand new show that brings you rare, high quality, and unique coins at the most affordable prices on TV.
My name's Jack McNamara, and I love coins.
We are the Tamaska girls,
Kim
and Caitlin.
Here at Rare Collectibles TV, we know what kind of coins you want, because we're collectors ourselves.
I've been collecting coins for over 40 years.
I love finding coins all across the country and bringing them to you.
Whether you're new to coin collecting or an old pro, we've got the coins you're looking for.
After my first book, dealers began calling me the Cameo King.
Coin rarity and quality are what matter most to me.
Now that's eye appeal.
I do love Franklin's and Kennedy's.
Very unique coins.
At the most affordable prices.
Coins are in my blood.
Now that's a beauty.
My goal is to bring you the ultimate in superb rare coins. Do you want the best?
One of the most popular coins ever struck, the American Silver Eagle, is seeing a design change. The legendary Mercanti Heraldic Eagle Reverse is coming to an end in 2021 to be replaced with a new reverse designed by Emily Damstra and engraved by Michael Gaudioso. That means that this year, we are getting the first year of a brand new coin design. Now, throughout U.S. numismatic history, we often see first years of issue being the most popular among collectors. We see this all the time in the field of collectibles. You know, when it comes to sports cards, for example, a player's rookie card, the first year card, is always the most coveted. And for coins, that first year of issue for a new design or a new mint mark is always one of the most popular among collectors. These new issues represent a brand new opportunity, a new page in our numismatic books, and are certainly going to be remembered as one of the most important American Silver Eagle issues to ever be struck. With such an important moment occurring in the history of Silver Eagles this year, We here at Rare Collectibles TV couldn't let it go by without giving you a great numismatic offering at a collector-friendly price. Today we're offering this special 2-coin set of the 2021 American Silver Eagles. And what makes this set unlike any coins you will get anywhere else is that they will both come with exclusive Rare Collectibles TV labels that are hand signed by the creative team behind the new reverse, with one signed by Emily Damstra, the designer of the new reverse, and one signed by Michael Gaudioso, the engraver who brought this beautiful design to life. And of course, let's not forget that these first year of issue American Silver Eagles will be graded in perfect mint state 70 condition. Now, let me give you a little background here. On July 9th, 1985, President Ronald Reagan signed the Liberty Coin Act into law, beginning the American Silver Eagle series the very next year. The first Silver Eagle was struck in San Francisco on October 29th, 1986. And since then, it has become the most popular numismatic coin in the world. For over 35 years, the Silver Eagle has been one of the best ways for Americans to safely purchase silver mined right here in the United States, as well as giving collectors like us an incredible coin to pursue. When you get into all these different strikes, all these different finishes they've added to Silver Eagles, the proofs, reverse proofs, burnish finishes, enhanced finishes, you start to realize that this series offers so much diversity, so many opportunities for numismatists. You could literally dedicate your life to pursuing them. Today, the American Silver Eagle is easily the most popular collector's coin in America and around the world, even exceeding the famous Morgan dollar. Now, one of the most important things that the U.S. Mint is that they never rest on their laurels. Counterfeiting, in particular, is an area where the Mint always has to stay on top of their game. Criminals are always trying to find ways to circumvent the law, produce fake and illegal coins. The longer a coin is in production, the more likely that criminals can produce a counterfeit that passes inspection. So after 35 years, the time has come to bring a new reverse to the Silver Eagle. One of the advantages of these Silver Eagles is that the Mint has perfected striking these coins, ensuring that they are just flawless to behold. All of the coins you get from our pre-sale here are graded in mint state 70 condition. They are perfect. Now, of course, a big part of why the Silver Eagle is so popular among collectors is because of the artistic beauty of its design. On the obverse, you have that classic Walking Liberty design, which was originally used on the half dollar, starting all the way back from 1916 to 1947. This design was created by Adolph Wyman, and it's remembered as being a coin ahead of its time. The obverse showcases a glorious, full-body rendition of Lady Liberty, wrapped in the stars and stripes of the American flag. She strides forward towards the rising sun of a new day with an outstretched